Hello? They finally found a way to kill a Ford fucking Ranger. That's me. Add the Ford Ranger dude to the loading screen. Wait, that's such a good idea, actually. Someone send me a fucking a little pic of it, a little screenshot. I'll put it on there. What is this Discord thing I'm looking at? Wait, are Smacked Yips, Dorky Goop, and Ellesmere doing keys right now? Looks like it. Wait, is that their TGP team?
We're starting to break.
That doesn't look like a bad team. Well, I mean, three of them are my raiders. So, and one of them got invited to be our guild. So, I guess it's not surprising that I'm like, that team looks pretty good. I actually don't know how good Ellesmere is. I've never played with them. Never raided with them. All because of a pen. Yep. Get penned. Holy fuck. Imagine. Oh, hey, Tiny Max. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not here. Guys, fucking book it right now, dude. Next time we do a top 10 list, I'm gonna win, dude. Because I'm not gonna give my super not relatable like personal opinion, which is the whole point of the thing. Which obviously, like, my takes are usually like way different than like, I play the game just way differently than other people. I'm just gonna go full Dratnos, bro. I'm just gonna make the list for the people. You play the game, bro? Did you not watch that Pro-Am the other day? Fucking logged in, 3 months, no WoW gameplay. Fucking had that shit back in an instant. I was piping. Dude, I was wondering why Rhett did so much damage. Because I'm like, the last time, I'm pretty sure Rhett and Havoc have had like 0 changes since Season 3. And I fucking washed Rhett's anytime I played with them in Season 3. But that was like before, I quit before they all got their legendaries, and I like looked at the breakdown yesterday, and bro, that legendary is an insane amount of their overall damage. That shit is so OP. Not to mention the fact that it's like higher weapon damage, right? Like higher eye level on weapon, which is huge. What are you doing in the bottom left? What do you mean? I'm on my starting soon screen. So we're going to be yapping today, boys. That's the main goal of today's stream is just to fucking yap. And then I have 2 videos I want to react to. One of them is Automatic Jack's take on healing and the outlook on healing in the new expansion. The other one is a random, like, super low view count video I found going over some guild drama, which I think might be fun. Max, by the way, did interview idea died or question mark? I don't know what you're talking about. You've been mentioning that you asked for Yap interview a while ago. What? I still have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. What is a Yap interview? You got a take on Mythic Plus on the forums? Oh shit. Guess it died, no worries. Okay. Yeah. Dude, I'm watching Dorky and Elismir and them do wait, why is Dork not streaming? I feel like Dorky not streaming Mythic Plus keys is a huge L. Right? Because for him and his viewer base, like, that's just free fucking viewers, dude. It's free. You get to do keys that you're already going to do, but you just get viewers for free. You know? I know obviously it's a bit different than that, like, you feel like you have to, like, pay attention and shit and, like, talk to them and stuff. You have, like, a certain level of quality. Dude, I make that mistake a lot of times as a streamer too. Like, sometimes if I don't have, like, a slam dunk idea for a stream, I just won't turn my stream on. But also some of my better streams are when I just fucking YOLO it. And it just happens, you know? It doesn't have to be like a fucking YouTube title. You just stream, man. But, like, I don't know. People don't watch me to, like, play WoW. They watch me to yap. But Dorky, I feel like he's a good yapper, but I feel like he would also sustain pretty high viewership literally just doing high keys, which he's doing right now. That just seems like free stream content, free ad revenue. But sometimes it is, I will say, sometimes it is kind of nice to just game with your stream off, low-key. Max, did you watch the video from the dev that made Survival Melee already? Huh? What the fuck? There's an interview from the developer who single-handedly made Survival Melee, and he's talking about that or something else. Also, that's not usually how classes are made and stuff, but I very strongly feel like that was a mistake. Dude, I think making Survival a melee spec was a bigger mistake than AUG. No, it's not an interview. He started up his own YouTube and he's just yapping about stuff on there. I don't know about that. Dude, I don't even think AUG is that bad. It's just, like, overtuned. I think if they made a support class in this game that was accurately tracked on logs and was balanced, I don't think it would be any issue at all. Fucking who cares? but it is both equally completely bullshit on logs, and also it's just been overtuned since release. But I mean, it could very easily not be that, and then it would be fine. But survival, they literally just got rid of a good spec forever. Like an awesome spec, actually. What is it? The fact that the survival guy did a video about it, it's like seeing a video of the Nuremberg trials where they questioned ex-Nazis. The man's a war criminal. Jeez, what the fuck? What the hell? I think they need to make another support spec so it's at least competitive spot. No, I don't understand this take. I've never understood this take. What is it? IMO, clicking that stream button might put him into a mindset where he feels obligated to pay attention to chat and alerts. Oh, does he read alerts and stuff? That could actually change my perspective a lot, because I don't do that. Does Dorky, like, say thank you for the sub and all that shit when he streams? I don't know. I have no idea if he does. But if he does do that, then that matters too. Because that's like legit like taxing and just like, I mean, there's a reason I don't do that shit. Doesn't make the stream any better. What is it? If he's doing TGP prac and streaming, he will still do it too. Yeah, that's tough. So that definitely makes a lot more sense why he wouldn't stream it. Also, not to mention that sometimes when you're gaming, you like to have like another form of entertainment. Like, I don't know. Do you guys, when you game, and maybe you're doing this right now, you have like a stream or a YouTube video on your other monitor for some extra entertainment? I imagine a lot of people do that with my stream specifically, right? Okay, so when you're a streamer, you can't do that. You are the entertainment. So you're gaming and talking to your chat, but there's no like side monitor entertainment going on, you know? So that's kind of why, like, sometimes it's nice to not stream because you can just do that. You know, you can actually like be like one of you guys. Wait, D4, max stream, and One Piece? I think that's too much. Like, if you're playing a game and listening to me while also watching anime, I feel like you either have, like, an extreme, like, need for entertainment, like, crazy ADHD vibes, but, like, even worse than me, or you'd be doing too much. I mean, I kind of feel that. Like, for me to actually play on, or for me to like go on like a treadmill or something, which is like just the, by the way, I love exercise. I'll fucking play like fucking 6 hours of hockey in a row and be like burn actually thousands of calories, right? But like that's because hockey's fun. Like going on a treadmill is unbelievably fucking boring. Like I'll just leave, right? So like what I used to do if I had to go on a treadmill is I would like have to be watching a TV show on my iPad and then also bring my phone and be playing like some kind of engaging phone game and alternating between those two things while like going for sprints and then walking and then sprints and then walking and stuff like that. That'd be the only way I could stay entertained. Dude, that also makes me wonder if like you think 1 second, we'll go live here. I'm literally just watching them finish this key while I'm yapping, I guess, but yeah, I was thinking about how like when our parents and stuff were younger and they didn't have like phones and the internet and shit, how it was probably like their brains were conditioned to do stuff like that more often because like they didn't need that constant stimulation. Like I remember my mom is actually visiting, she's at her like 50-year high school graduation anniversary at her, like, she went to like a small school in, which by the way, I would never go to something like that. I missed my 10-year high school anniversary. I just have no desire to go back and talk to those people at all. Yeah. But yeah, she's doing that, and she was like, yeah, I'm gonna stay at my friend's house, who's kind of off the grid. There's no cell service within like 2 miles of her house, so I'm gonna be completely off grid. And I'm like, oh, that's cool, Mom. A lot of people like my age are actually going on vacations like that. Like, they go to places where you specifically don't have your phone for the purpose of, you know, kind of being off grid. And then I'm like, oh, well, that probably, and then I thought about it for a second, and I'm like, that probably hits different for you though, because like most of your life was like that. Like, most of my mom's life was what you would consider off grid now. So I mean, it's probably not too much of an adjustment for them. Like, they are just fucking, that was just normal. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I can talk about that shit all I want, but I would be completely useless. If I went on a vacation where I couldn't have my phone or play games for like a week, I would be not feeling great. Like, I am super conditioned to be doing that. So, what is it, bro? The world has changed so much in 30 years. I mean, specifically in tech. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking insane. Yeah. Like, bro, if you were to show me as a kid, like, the car that I drive right now, especially like the aesthetic of it, I drive a Model X, so I like with the fucking doors that go up and with the little stupid ass steering wheel that looks like a video game steering wheel. Like, I would have been like, dude, what the fuck is going on? Although, actually, when I was a kid, I would be surprised that there aren't flying cars by now, actually. I remember being pretty convinced as a kid with tech advancing the way it was that we'd be in flying cars and not too long, but that seems to be pretty far off. Bro flexed on all of us. You guys know what car I drive. I've shown you my car before. Yeah, also, I don't even really think that's a flex. Like, Teslas are kind of corny. I actually, to be honest with you, I fucking love that car. Like, I think Elon Musk is a fucking dumbass. Like, I'm not a Elon simp or like a Tesla fan or whatever, but I fucking love that car. That I am like, I fucking love that car. I fucking swear by that car. I think that's probably the best purchase I've ever made in my life. It was the first car I actually bought. Well, actually, no, that's not true. I bought a, when I was working, when I was like 23, I bought a 1998 Oldsmobile Bravada. I don't know if you guys recognize that car. Poop brown, too. 1998 Oldsmobile Bravada. There it is. There's that bad boy. I had that shit in brown, though. It was ugly as fuck. Here we go. That's my car. Not link. Open image in new tab. That's what car I drove for a few years. By the way, I loved this car. This was an awesome fucking car, man. And I bought it so cheap, too. But yeah. It's like, this was, I think, the Chevy, if you guys remember those, like, early 2000s Chevy Trailblazer, they either acquired Oldsmobile or they, like, completely yoinked their model. Like, it is the exact same model as the early 2000s Trailblazer. Yeah, dude, I fucking love this thing. And then after this, I had a Ford fucking Ranger, and now I have the X. No, but I love the X though. I'll never. I don't give a fuck about Elon, but goddamn, that car is incredible. My car before this was my dad's 1990 Chevy C1500. It was white though. Where's that bad boy? Here we go. Except it didn't have the strip on it. This thing was heavy as shit. It also carried like 30 gallons of gas for some reason. Fucking love this shit, dude. And then for a few years, I drove my dad's Acura MDX. Acura MDX. He let me... not a newer model, though. Was it like a 2008? Let me look at the model here. Yeah, I think it's this. Yeah. I think this is... maybe... No, it didn't have that grill. Was it 2007? Didn't have that grill. 2006? There we go. That's the car. That thing. I drove that for a few years. Probably because it got 10 to 15 miles per gallon. It did, yeah. It was really low. That car looks happy. Yeah, it does. Looks like it's smiling. Max, do you have a dream car? Okay, so in my opinion, so I'm a big SUV guy. I don't really care about having sports cars. I probably wouldn't buy a sports car. I think the coolest looking like larger SUV or like Jeep style vehicle is the G-Wagon. Like I think the Mercedes G-Wagon looks fucking incredible. Like matte black. Holy fuck, that is a good looking car. I actually almost bought one a couple years ago. It looks it was like not too much more than the car I bought. I think my car was like 130,000 or something like that, and the G-Wagon at the time was 160. I like the look of the G-Wagon, but like I would love having my car a lot more. So I'm glad I went with this one. I went into a Mercedes dealership to potentially look at getting a G-Wagon though. I almost like impulse bought it, and it was a lot more than I expected. Like, because I saw 160,000 MSRP, and the only car I had bought up to that point was a Tesla Model X, which... So I've never gone through a car buying process that wasn't like a used car like 10 years ago, besides Tesla. And Tesla, you just like order the car online, and then they just fucking like ship... You just go pick up the car like 2 blocks away. It's like the most insane shit ever. It's super easy. So I've never gone through like an actual dealership before. So I was like, okay, G-Wagon, MSRP 160 grand. All right, cool. Let me go into a Mercedes dealership real quick. And I like pull up, and they're like, okay, yeah, you can test drive it. And then I come to the actual facility. They clock me as someone who definitely can't afford a G-Wagon. And they're like, yeah, you're not going to be test driving this car unless you like basically sign papers that you intend to buy the car. And I'm just like, what the fuck? So that was pretty disrespectful. That was probably the main reason I didn't buy it. Well, actually, that's not true. I'll give you the main reason why I didn't buy it. So I wasn't familiar with the concept of dealer markup. So like if you go to a normal car dealership, it'll be MSRP, and they have to state this, at least in California. It's like MSRP is like $40,000 and the dealer markup is $6,000. So it's a $46,000. Then you can haggle with the dealer markup a little bit. All right, the dealer markup for this G-Wagon was $210,000. So this was almost a $400,000 car. And I don't know why the market was like that. I even looked online, and like used G-Wagons were going for like 300 or 400 grand. And yeah, fucking insane. So I wasn't familiar with that. So basically I saw that price tag, and I'm like, well, that would be highly irresponsible to do. That's like a little bit less than what the down payment was for my home to get a fucking car, which is insane. So yeah, I didn't end up doing that, but that is a goal one day for me. I want to get a G-Wagon, but I can't imagine not having this car now. I just, again, not a Tesla guy, not an Elon guy, but I absolutely fucking love the car. Pandemic car bubble was insane. Everything dropped now, though. This wasn't even, like, barely was even 2 years ago. I guess it was still pandemic, yeah. Dude, I saw some crazy tweet earlier today. There's someone like, dude, people don't realize how like stuck certain people feel who are locked into these low APR mortgages. It's like people have these mortgages from like 5 years ago, and now they feel like they can never move or change houses because they're just stuck here. And I'm just like, oh, dude, that sucks, by the way. That sucks, man. And then I saw another tweet quote tweeting it, and they're like, yeah, dude, imagine how bad it feels to have a fully paid off home. I'm just like, imagine all these people that can't buy a home because the prices are so crazy. And imagine complaining about feeling like you can't sell your house because your new mortgage will be so much worse, or the fact that you fully own a home as if that's a bad thing. Fucking insanity. Oh, that's... Oh, dude, you bought your house and you only have a 1.5% mortgage? Oh, that sucks, dude. Oh. Bro, if I could get my mortgage on this house to like even 2.5%, I would do unholy illegal things to do that. Like, holy shit. I was looking at mortgages as it was 8% lowest. Dude, I think my mortgage is like 5.5%, which is still really high, but not like as bad as it is now. But it's for a pretty expensive house, so it's tough. I mean, dude, if they ever go down, I will refinance with the quickness. But also, I imagine it'll probably be hard to refinance because so will everyone else in the world. But refinance maybe in 10 years. Yeah, refinancing is kind of rough too, because the way that mortgages work is for the first like, well, it's linear, but for the first like 5 to 6 years especially, the money you're paying in your mortgage every month is almost exclusively paying the bank. It's only like on the latter half of your mortgage where you're actually like the money you're paying per month is like mostly going into your equity in the house. So you're like kind of paying yourself in a way. But like if you, let's say you pay your mortgage for 10 years, then you refinance, the first bit of your new mortgage is also still going back into that loan. It's going to be a cheaper amount monthly, but it's like pushing that back, you know? Did you follow Preach's housing tale? No, I didn't. Preach was at my house though, like a year ago or so. And I don't know if he was familiar with like West LA's housing market, but he was just hanging out in my backyard and he asked me how much the house cost, and I asked him to guess, and then I told him, and he about fucking had a stroke. it was bad. I think wherever he lives in the UK is not as bad, I assume. Preach is getting evicted illegally. Max is flexing his house as money. Bro, I'm not proud of that shit. I like have a like okay sized house with a backyard in LA because that's what I needed with my dogs. And it cost way fucking more than I would like it to. I mean, if I could move into a cheaper, well, now I can't move really because my mortgage would be higher. I don't know. Why live in LA? Well, I had a girlfriend that lived that worked at Riot, so we had to be over here. What is it? You had? Oh yeah, I haven't talked to you guys about that. All right, we can do that. It's been a while now. Yeah, so you guys know Suki. We've been broken up for a while. Almost like I haven't talked about this anywhere else. Like on Twitter or anything like that, just because like I respect both of our privacy and stuff like that, but I guess I did just say had, so I probably have to talk about it. And maybe if you guys were like, I don't know, observant, like observant You probably would have noticed that me playing hockey literally 2 times a night and working out like 4 hours a day for the past 4 months is probably something you can only do when you're single. like, you can't just fucking do that while being in a relationship. I mean, like it'll instantly end, right? Uh, so yeah, to be, it's not really sad news to be honest with you. We dated for, I mean, shit. When did we first sign with Complexity? Did our first race, or no? It's when we beat Nyalotha. When was Nyalotha? It's like a month after Nyalotha is when we started dating. 2020. Yeah, so we dated for like 4 years. Um, and yeah, I don't know. We just had been living with each other for a while. We moved in at the beginning of the pandemic, right? So like we started dating and then the pandemic happened and we like moved in like pretty early in our relationship, which is like a pretty tough test. It was good for a while and I don't know, man. Time goes by. I think she was ready to maybe get married and move on to that part of life. I think girls feel like they're kind of on a clock with stuff like that. But this wasn't even really like a main thing. I really think it's super simple. I think we just kind of grew apart a little bit. I still respect her a lot. She's great. I want nothing but the best for her. I hope she finds someone great. But yeah, it's just it just didn't fucking work, man. And it was becoming increasingly more so. And like it was, and when I say it was mutual, I truly mean mutual. Like we basically, like it was almost some shit out of like a TV show, bro. We just like looked at each other and we're just like, man, this isn't working, is it? Like we're like over time we became more of just like roommates rather than people in long-term relationships. And it just became evident after a while. I think this may happen to some other people, but it just, I don't know. We kind of had to make a decision, right? Like you've been dating for a long time. You're either doing this forever or you need to like really look at it and figure that shit out. And we did. She moved out, I think, in December, but we still gave it like another month to be like, hey, maybe if we spend less time around each other, we'll like want to spend that time. Because I'm usually really bad with that in relationships. Honestly, it's an ADHD thing. I like get super into it at the beginning, and then you just get used to it, and then you just put less effort in. So I was like, all right, well, maybe I'll try to put some more effort. I don't know. We tried that for a bit, and then just called it off. It truly wasn't. I mean, it's always sad when stuff like this happens, but like for a while, our relationship had been more like roommates for, I don't know, like 6 months or something. So I think it made sense to do. I'm seriously the happiest I've been in my entire life right now. Actually, that's not true. Two weeks ago, before I got injured and now I can't play hockey, I was the happiest I've ever been in my life. And I truly mean that. Like I have a good job. I was really enjoying being single. Honestly, it was like kind of a burden for both of us near the end of that relationship, I think. So yeah, so I'm single right now, feeling fucking excellent. Have been for a while. So yeah, I mean, it ended about as amicably as it possibly could be. Both of us, kind of needed it. I think both of us are happier. It was extremely mutual. We appreciate all the time we spent together. But yeah, so that's the first time I've ever talked about it. Maybe it'll come up more in the future. It doesn't hurt me to talk about it. I've like fully processed. I processed it before it even ended. Honestly, like I'm actually pretty okay with things like that. Totally cool. I'll tell you what though, I'm not interested in dating at all. Like I was just thinking, I was talking about this with my friend Ryan the other day, and I was like, dude, I just can't imagine being in a relationship right now. Like all I want to do is like make myself better and like work out and play hockey and hang out with my friends. And like I would not be willing to sacrifice any of that time for a relationship. And so being in a relationship right now would fucking suck. So like I don't know when that's going to change. I'm sure I usually do that kind of stuff in cycles. So like at some point I'll be looking to like start that back up again. But like right now I wouldn't even begin. Like the most attractive girl ever could be like wanting my time, and I would just be like, ain't no fucking way. Like I want nothing to do with it. But yeah, having a blast. So that's it. But what is it? The best relationships are the ones where you don't have to sacrifice all that. Well, any real relationship as an adult involves some level of sacrifice, and I'm not willing to do any of that right now. Like, if it meant for me to be in a great relationship, I would have to sacrifice one night a week where I don't play hockey or hang out with my friends. I would not want that right now. Like, that will definitely exist in the future because, like, good relationships require that level of sacrifice. I'm just not willing to do that right now. Like, fresh out of a relationship, happy as fuck. I'm not trying to fuck with that at all. But yeah, I'm surprised actually that like no one in my chat over the past 3 or 4 months was like, was like, is Suki okay with you playing hockey like every single fucking night? And like, I think maybe some of you guys put two and two together and were like, okay, I know what it's like to be single. That dude's definitely not in a relationship right now. But like, you probably just didn't bring it up, which is, it's just rude to ask. Yeah, true. I imagine most of you guys here every day probably knew. It was her dogs missing that I noticed. Oh yeah, true. Her dogs used to. I mean, when she lived here, we had 5 dogs, which I will say. So shout out that relationship and everything, but yo, we had way too many pets for one house. Like, god fucking damn. Like, right now, it's just me, my 2 girls, and Reptar, and we just vibe all day long. Look at them right now. Look at them. They're fucking... This is the life. They're just chilling. Having 6 animals, she had 2 more dogs and a cat. That's fucking... Ain't no way, right? Like, that's actually insane. And we didn't do that on purpose. We just, like, moved in together and had a lot of dogs. And then, something you guys didn't know about is one of my dogs and one of her dogs had a death feud. Like, and I'm not kidding, if they like ever see each other, they will literally fight to the death. Lily, the spotted one, and her dog Mondu, the golden retriever, they will fucking kill each other. So they have to be permanently separated. So we were living in this house, which is like not a super small house, 4 bedrooms, but like we had to make sure the dogs were separated at all times. And that's like, talk about stress levels. I mean, if you were to ever forget to close a door or lock a dog gate, you could be responsible for a dog being dead. Or someone having to split up the dog fight, in which both of her and I did multiple times. And you would get bit trying to separate them. And it would, like, I've had to get stitches before, right? Are those dogs the same sex? Yeah, they're both girls. It's really common. So what happens if you try to move in dogs that aren't puppies together? Typically, dogs see themselves in some kind of pack, and you are in a pack with them. And oftentimes, girl dogs see themselves as like the caretaker or the like dominant leader of their pack with you, the human, or with the dogs. And if you move them together, there's just certain levels of like, you don't even notice stuff like this, but dogs will just like kind of figure out shit between themselves, and there's like a clear like alpha and stuff like that. And like, yeah, I had a dog and she had a dog that both thought they were in charge, and they just got into a bad fight one time and they just never got over it. So yeah, that's it. What is it? She lost her job. Yeah, dude, I felt so bad for her because, dude, she went through like the hardest time. So we hadn't broken up yet, but we were like, had kind of talked about it and we're giving it some time, but both of us probably assumed it was probably going to end. At the same time as she lost her job and wrecked her car. I never talked about this on stream because we weren't like going to talk about the breakup thing because that's just not anyone's business. But we were like talking about breaking up, and then right after that, she got laid off from Riot when they did all those layoffs. And then someone like wrecked her car and her insurance fucked her on it. And this all happened within like a week and a half. So that, I mean, that was fucking tough. That's like a hell of a bad time. She's a lot better now, but yeah, that was hard. I didn't know y'all broke up. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we've been broken up for a long time. I'm just now talking about it really only because I messed up earlier, and someone asked me why I live in LA, and I said, well, I moved here because I had a girlfriend that worked at Riot, and I didn't even think about it, but I just said had because I mean it would be fucking weird if I said I did, and we've been broken up for that long. But yeah, I didn't announce it on Twitter because it's really no one's fucking business, and also who cares. And I am just talking about it now because, I don't know, I usually keep it real with you guys. It's been long enough, I think, and I just thought I would give you all the lowdown. I think also because I think it's really important to note that, like, I think it's better for both of us. And also, it's been processed. It's over. I want nothing but the best for her. I hope she finds an awesome guy. I will never, like, hope anything doesn't work out for her. I hope everything's great. I have a lot of respect for her. Everything's great. Will you stay in LA? Did the breakup start the hockey grind? The hockey grind started before we broke up. It is interesting that, like, you would think that, like, the crazy workout, I lost a bunch of weight, got in a really good shape. You would assume that that happened because of that, but it kind of happened a little bit before. Like, maybe part of it was an escape for something like that, but I also think it was just being single. Like, when you're in a relationship, a good relationship, and you're living with someone, you have to spend time, and you want to spend time, and you do spend time with them. But, like, when that ends, that time has to be filled by something. Very similar to how, like, like, when I made a YouTube channel, I had to, like, stop going to the gym for a while a few years ago because it's just, like, this just takes time, when you add things or remove things from your life. So, like, it, like, I mean, it was more that. And then also, like, I developed, like, some friend groups in hockey, and, like, I made some really great friends over the last 6 months or so, and I never really needed time to get away from it or to process it. It was, like, I don't know if you guys have ever had a breakup like this, but it was not stressful. Like, both of us at the same time were, like, we were at a point where we needed to, like, get married, basically, or, like, decide that it wasn't going to work out in the long term, which is a hard decision to make years into a relationship, but, like, it's one you need to look at. And yeah, I mean, it was, like, totally fine. Like, it's sad, spent a lot of time with them, but, like, we're still friends, yeah, I mean, it was, like, totally good. And like I said before, I am quite literally, at least until I got injured recently, like, significantly happier than I've ever been. Like, my job's chill. I love what I do. I have a nice balance between streaming and competing. I have, like, an entire thing that I do outside of streaming that I'm, like, fully engaged in that's also really good for my health. Like, I'm fucking feeling great, right? At least until I wrecked my Ford Ranger. What is it? The 3-year, like, what are we doing here phase sucks ass if it's not going into the marriage type relationship. Yeah. I guess, yeah. Mine was 10 years. Yeah, well, I mean, not to sound like an ass, but, like, I'm glad that, like, we were able to figure that out before it, like, lasted on for a long time. Also, not gonna lie, and this is definitely not good for my prospect with the ladies and stuff, but I don't really understand getting married, just in general, and that's something that is probably gonna cause me problems in the future, but I will maybe come around to that. Like I get that it's like a commitment. Like, you really show a commitment to someone. And by the way, I don't mean like I'm afraid of like splitting money or anything like that. Like, none of that really matters to me. Like, if you're going to commit to someone and it's like, all right, we're life partners, we're going into this for the long haul, and it's like a show of commitment, right? Like, I get that. But I just, at the same time, I just feel like you could do all of that without getting married. I just don't even, I don't, like, the benefit, like, if you look at, like, I don't think I'm smarter than the average person, right? And if you look at, like, divorce rates, it's, like, really fucking high. So, for whatever reason, it seems like a large percentage of the time that doesn't work out, right? So the benefit, I just don't think the benefits outweigh the risks. I could kind of see like having kids. It's like the symbolism of being together is important, and it's like a stable relationship for your child and stuff like that. Like I like that I get it, but it's like I really feel like you could do all of that without getting married. But also, you know what? Maybe my mind will change. Maybe I'll meet someone one day and I'm just like, fuck all that. Let's do it. You know, who knows? Or maybe it's an age thing. Like maybe girls, I mean, it seems like this is true. Like girls are earlier into their lives are like, I want to have a life partner now kind of thing. And they quite literally are on a clock if they want to have kids and shit like that, right? So yeah, I don't know, but brother, you just haven't found the right woman. Yeah, maybe. I mean, well, obviously, right? Like here we are, but how old are you? I'm 31. You're old? I am old. Wait, did Max and Suki break up? I just joined. We broke up a long time ago, but I'm just talking about it now because I accidentally said it earlier. So I'm just making sure you all understand the whole situation. Let's see. What is it? Sag, guys. I promise you, it's not Sag. Uh, we are chilling. We're feeling great. I think it was better for both of us. Yeah, it's Glad. Max, do you see yourself doing Race to World first through the next 3 X packs that Blizzard announced? It's a good question. I had this question more a few years ago because like we had done it a few times, we had won a few times, and I'm just like, how long do I want to do this? Because I'm someone who like gets super into things and then I like get super into other things. Like my entire life has been like ADHD hyperfixation, one thing after the next. Like when I was a kid, it was like that for hockey, and then it was that for music, and then I went to music school and did some chamber music stuff, and then it was gaming, and then I've been fixated on gaming until now, still now. And then recently, as like a hobby, I like hyper fixated on hockey, right? So you wonder, it's like, okay, so every like couple years, I like fixate on a new thing, and then I just do that. But like I don't know, every time a new raid comes around, my role in what I do in that is the most fun thing that I do by far, and I would never not want to do that. Like having a group of people that you like, and we have had the ability to foster here over a long period of time. So having players you like, an atmosphere you like, and are really good, and you get to like do new content with them. You guys have watched us do races. We have so much fun. Like I will never not want to do that. It's like the most fun shit of all time. So like I want to say I can't imagine myself not doing that in the foreseeable future. And also my specific job now is a lot more sustainable. Like back when I played, you had to like constantly keep characters up year round, and I hated that. Like as you can guys see now, I like to just kind of chill in like the off season, I guess you could say. But my current role allows me to skip all the things I hate, than like needless grinding and the like 12 characters. I don't want to do that shit. So for me, like the only way I would see myself not wanting to do this is if I felt like it was too much of a burden. But I kind of have it pretty good. Like I get to skip as much farm as I want because my role is not necessary there, and I still get to be really necessary and useful in progression, and I feel like super invested in it. And then whenever I would normally get bored of it, I can just do other things. So it's honestly kind of insane. Like my situation's insane. So like I think the answer to your question is like I would definitely do this forever because I fucking love doing it. And then if that ever changes, I wouldn't do it. Because if I ever didn't love doing this, I would also have to quit because I wouldn't be the right person for the job. Like I am someone where if I am super invested in something, I think I'll be as good at it as anyone. And I think I am, right? But if I ever found myself losing that passion, I know how much worse I can become at something if I don't care as much anymore. So I would, just for the sake of our players and our team, I would want to quit, right? But that I've never felt that way, but I'm just like entertaining your question. Like when I would ever quit would be when I don't feel as passionate about it. But I haven't ever felt that way about this, so. Wait, what is it? I don't get why Blizzard does nothing for realm balancing between the two factions on Cata Classic. World PvP is one of the funniest features of the game, the funnest features of the game, and they don't give a shit. It is just so crazy that you type that in my stream right now. Like, typing that in my stream at any point is, like, so strange. And then just specifically now is, like, just a wild time. Just wait, I think he's maybe watching multiple streams and just, like, ripped that in here. But that goes hard, though, man. Just say stuff. Let's go. You know, I don't get it either. What is it? Also, your job doesn't rely on age stuff like reaction time or whatever. True, but I also think that the whole like reaction time thing in like every single esport and ages thing to do with that has like almost nothing to do with success. I think that's like an overrated, misunderstood part of it. Like if I were to make a guess, it would be the reason that players like fall off as they get close to their 30s is just because there's a new like set of players coming in that have been gaming since they were younger and are able to be better gamers, because like when we grew up gaming it was like a casual thing, but now you can go hard from like a really young age. You have an iPad by the time you're like fucking 3 and you're just diff at games when you get older. And also I think the biggest thing that reduces a player's skill or ability to compete at the highest level is actually passion. And to be honest, man, when you've been a pro in esports for like 10 years, it's just not the same to get up every day, practice 16 hours a day, and try to be the best like league player ever. Like very specific people have like a brain where they can just keep doing that, but a lot of people actually just get bored. Like you're ready to move on and do other things, and that's the main reason I think people at like higher ages in esports end up stopping. It's not actually because their reaction time is becoming slower. I mean, even scientifically, like the listed reaction time differences between like a 20-year-old and a 30-year-old is like extremely small, right? Of people that do this at the highest level. I don't think reaction time. The only reason I'm mentioning this is you mentioned reaction time. I think reaction time doesn't matter. I think it's a lot of other factors that has people. Like for example, I think every like current esports player, and maybe this has been happening for the last couple of years, regardless of your fucking reaction time, some fucking cracked out Fortnite Zoomer that was like 8 years old when Fortnite comes out is just gonna like, I don't know, a certain amount of them are gonna be able to live with their parents because they're in privileged situations, just like every raider in my WoW guild, and they can just play video games all day, every day, get really good at them, and then go pro in one of them, and they're going to be better than all the people that grew up like me playing like N64 at their friend's house. It's just different, man. Like they just grew up in a completely different world. It's like how in every sport people are just significantly more skilled now than they were 20 years ago. All your raiders live with their parents? I would say a decent amount do. It's not like they're choosing to do that now because they have to. It's more like it's extremely more likely that you'll end up playing in a guild that requires you to be the very best at what you do than like someone who was fortunate enough in their life to either live at their parents' house and play games all day every day than someone who had to like spend time working or going to school or doing stuff like that. It's just significantly more likely, and usually the case, that someone who's good enough to raid in this guild or Echo was lucky enough to like not have to work for most of their adult life or young adult life, and they just spent all that time obsessively getting better at video games because it's what they wanted to do, and then there ended up being a job at the end of the road of it. Only the US shame people for not moving out. It's a common thing around the world. Yeah, I also think that's why you'll find esports being more competitive in other countries too. Like in the US, when you are 18 and you graduate high school, you go to college or you're like a fucking failure. And other parts of the world, it's just normal to kind of live with your parents for a little bit into your 20s. And from just experience, it seems like the vast majority of people who end up being good enough to be in esports are people who are in that kind of situation and not people that are spending half of their day. Hey, do you guys think it'd be better at video games if you did it 16 hours a day or 5 hours a day after you got home from work? It's pretty easy, right? Pretty easy thing to understand. Do you think gaming skill is genetic? Maybe. I would say, like, I mean, because, like, let's just say you put 100 people in a warehouse and you just had them play video games for the first time ever, all day, every day, for 16 hours a day for 5 years. And at the end of the 5 years, you just looked at the difference between those players' skill sets. It would be vastly different between the 100 people, right? Some people are better at learning and improving. Some people's like mentality gets in their way. If they have a huge ego and they think everything is everyone else's fault, they probably won't get a lot better. Turns out it's like a combination of all those things, and also, and this is hard to understand for a lot of people, sometimes other people are just built better than you. Like, it's possible that someone else is just fucking smarter than you, faster than you, whatever, and like you could go under the exact same prep as them and they'll always just be a little bit better, you know? This is just fucking life, man. And that part of it is genetic or RNG or something, but I don't know. So I guess that's probably true about being good at like everything, right? Like a lot of those skills that would make you a great gamer would also make you the best fucking mechanical engineer or whatever job you have, right? Just some people are built good and some people are built dog shit. That happens. I'm built dog shit. Dog shit gang. Yep, DSG. Of course, I say that, and then someone in chat goes, YouTube chat built dog shit, and then someone in YouTube chat goes, Twitch L. I love that this is still going on. Fucking love it. What is it, Max? I can say that gaming skills are genetic. My dad never touched a PC game before, and I let him try League. I am a former League pro / amateur, and he got gold within 40 games without ever playing the game. Yeah, but like, okay, I don't think it's necessarily gaming skills. It's just like brain. Like, I bet your dad would... There's a very high likelihood that your dad would be super insane at like most things within X short amount of time. Right? Like, your dad's just built diff in general. I don't think he's built diff specifically for gaming. I think he's just like someone... There's just people... Have you guys ever had a friend like this that's just like annoyingly super good at everything the first time they try it? Usually it's like you could break it down into certain skills. Like, they're super intuitive. They're really great at improvising. And they're just like, I don't know, they're really quick learners. Like, there's just like certain things that makes people really good at that. Yeah, I mean, that's just some people. It's real simple, man. It may be hard to admit, but some people are just built different, man. And maybe that is genetic or learned, or I don't know. People with high intellectual capacity are good at gaming. Yeah, but like kind of what I'm getting at is like people with high intellectual capacity are probably good at like fucking anything they care about that involves using your brain. Chat thinks they can be as good as Ben if they grind. Yeah, I mean, Ben's a good example. Like, I probably know Ben better than anyone knows Ben. I have played literally probably 5,000 plus hours of games with Ben, and it probably spans over like 10 to 15 different games. And you can even play that game for like weeks beforehand, and you can like queue duos with him, and he'll have no idea what's going on for the first hour. And like at the start of hour 2, he's better than anyone in any lobby you'll ever queue into. He's just like a fucking freak. And he's always been like that. Right? And that is that, whether that's genetic or like learned gaming skill that's transferable is probably a mix of both, but like, and there's a lot of people that I play with that are like lips like that too. Who is Ben? He's a person who raided in our guild for a long time. He like mainly streams PoE now. Might be coming back next year as well. Good, low-key, really good news for the Race to World First is the Heroic Week just came back, which what that allows you to do, among other things, is it allows you to have players. One of the main reasons that people don't do the Race to World First right now is it requires you to have 12 characters. And that's mainly because of Heroic and Mythic releasing at the same time. But when you have an entire extra week of Heroic splits, it allows you to get away with having players who don't have the time to do less characters and still compete. I don't know what we'd have him play, though. Because we wouldn't have him tank with Yips here. Yips prefers tanking. If Yips wanted to DPS, we could have him DPS, but we asked him that, and he prefers tanking. So you'd have Ben DPS, but I don't really know what. I mean, you always like kind of need a DPS warrior player, but I hate putting good players on DPS warrior because they get worse over time. Like, DPS warrior makes people a lot more dumb. I swear this is not a theory. It's true. Like, playing DPS warrior makes you a fucking meathead. Over time, so you have to manage that. Revez? Yeah, Revez is like the only person where that's not true. What role do you think makes people smarter? Oh, it's got to be 21st man, dude. My brain's fucking huge. Holy shit. All right. So we were going to react to a few things today, and then we got super off topic. But there are 2 videos I want to watch, but I am okay to just yap for a bit too. And I said variety later. I'm kind of in the mood to find like a good roguelike. And I was talking about it a bit yesterday on stream, and people had a bunch of answers. And I think my idea is I'm going to play each thing that you guys suggested for like 30 minutes each, and then stop, and then start the next one, and then I'm just going to play the one at the end of that I find the most fun. Because I was so torn between playing different ones. Yeah, Risk of Rain 2, Dead Cells, Binding of Isaac. Yeah, all that shit. I'm going to try... I'll make a list of them later, and we're going to try that shit. This is a bit later in the stream, though. And someone in YouTube chat throws in, can you react to some of the War Within Hunter content? Oh, wait, there's none. Dude, honestly, if hunters are salty, I, like, totally get it. The good news is I think you guys are getting changes really soon. I think if you were to name a single class that is the most due for hero talent changes or updates, it is Hunter. And if you are the class that is the most due for class and spec tree reworks, like they've been doing 3 to 4 of every week, it is Hunter as well. Shaman's a close second in the hero spec tree for sure. The class and spec tree. But Hunter is first, so um, yeah. So I'm excited to see those for sure. I think it's gonna look way different because you guys have like hella 2-point nodes, and they've been getting rid of all of those. So Warrior have been reworked once since Shadowland Copium. Warriors got changes at the beginning of this alpha, and they're pretty good. What is it? Me and my fiance have been waiting for you to get into new horror slash story game for 2 years, like you did a couple Halloweens ago. Insane content. Are you talking about the like Until Dawn streams, the Quarry streams, that kind of shit? Yeah. I mean, have they come out with a new game? Oh, you guys remember the fucking wagon thing? Those were great streams. If they came out with a new game, like, on God, we'll do that. That sounds great. Yeah, you guys are so dumb, dude. Every time that one girl came on the thing, you guys would just spam wagon. Come on, man. Now it'd be different. Yee! She had a wagon, respect was owed. All right, well. We watched you play every night in bed. It was my favorite Twitch content I've ever watched. Are you sure watching it in bed was a good idea? Because, like, if any of you ever fell asleep, I frequently streamed. Oh, someone else told me that playing The Walking Dead... Actually, no, I was in a... If you guys know the Final Fantasy streamer Xeno, him, Xeno, Quasi, and Arthars were in my car going to dinner when they were here recently for Xeno's birthday. And we were talking about like really good variety games to play on stream, and he mentioned the Telltale Walking Dead specifically was like insanely good stream content. Coming from the guy who yelled Gyat at Spider Boss, that was out of respect though. What is it? Oh my god, I loved those streams so much. I really wish we had your VOD channel back then so we didn't lose those VODs of you playing Until Dawn. Yeah, man, I know. I wish I did that too. We still quote you saying 1, 2, 3, you're bald. Wait. Wait. I don't remember saying that. What did I say that about? That does sound like something I'd say, though. The werewolf thing? Oh, yeah, a bunch of baldies. Chat, by the way, I don't know what I'm going to do one day if I go bald. I don't think I'm going to go bald. Because, like, people make up that it's not your dad going bald, but it's your, like... It's like your dad on your mom's side or something, or your grandfather. I don't know about that. My dad is bald as fuck, by the way. Like, pictures of him when he's my age he was like turbo balding. And I think he like just ended up giving up by the time he was 40. I don't even have like a receding hairline or anything. I've got thick as fuck hair. So I think we're having hair forever. That's my plan right now. Nobody knows, it's just made up. That's hype. Your hairline is receding? It's not. How do you tell you have a receding hairline? Is it when it starts like pushing back? My hair has never not been right here. I just have a huge forehead. It has always been huge. That's the only problem. But it's been steady being like that. Wait, Max, did you stream House of Ashes? It's from the makers of Until Dawn. I mean, so wait, what's the name of Until Dawn's dev? Let's see, I have it in Steam, I'm pretty sure. Or the Quarry. It's not in my Steam. Supermassive?
Let's see. Supermassive. Supermassive games. So I played The Quarry. I have not played House of Ashes. I played Until Dawn and The Quarry. That's it. Supermassive? He asked for the dev name, not the name of his forehead. What the fuck? All right. That was uncalled for. All right. The devil, but is the devil in me? I mean, is the devil in me and House of Ashes like is it like the exact same length of game? Is it like the exact same kind of game? It's the same kind of game. Okay, fuck. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that variety one of these weekends. Nowhere near as long. I mean, even then, it's still great content. God, The Quarry was so fun. So many baldies. I remember that. Let me see. YouTube, I want to see... So let me find this video that I was watching the other day, or I started watching, and I'm like, okay, this will be great stream content. Let me go to my history. I clicked on it yesterday, so it shouldn't be far. Oh, watched a lot of hockey videos this morning. Here we go.
Why is
this video has 19K views? It was released 2 weeks ago, and it's called The Bane of Your Guild. And apparently it's about some guild drama. So I kind of wanted to watch that. Automatic Jack has multiple new videos. He has one with Will Blizzard Fix Healing in the War Within? This has been reacted to by a bunch of people, and this is something I talk about all the time, so I kind of wanted to watch that. But I do kind of want to watch the guild drama thing. Could react to Growl reacting to healer videos. Yeah. Have you seen the I'm Just Ken parody video a guy made to leave his guild? Yeah, we did a while ago. I think they were in my stream, too. All right, let's start with the drama.
guild recruitment so hard, bro? World of Warcraft is full of neckbeards, e-girls, sweats, and apparently Canadian super soldiers. Today...
What? Okay. So definitely filled with neckbeards.
Is full of neckbeards.
Am I a neckbeard? I don't have beard on my neck. It's on my head. Yes, kind of. Yep, you're an okay, I'm a neckbeard then.
E-girls, sweat.
I'm definitely not an e-girl. Am I a sweat? What is a sweat? I think that's what people refer to as, like, other people attempting to be good at games. Or, like, I guess trying really hard. Like a tryhard. I mean, I think I was at one point. But, like, I just kind of play the game and vibe now. I like, okay. Does this sound like a sweat to you? I will, like, I had a Mythic Plus tournament over the weekend, and I logged in, named my character Brick Bucket, and I, like, was, like, missing a few enchants, and, like, I barely set my character up. Doesn't sound like I'm trying very hard. I mean, I just, like... What is it? It's the people trying to parse and heroic? Yeah, but, like, I don't know. I would never do that. When you play high keys, you activate sweat mode immediately. All right, so I'm a neckbeard and a sweat.
Sweats and apparently Canadian super soldiers.
Am I a Canadian super soldier? I don't know what that means. What does he mean by that? You're a sweat beard? Okay.
Today I'm going to share a guild recruitment gone wrong story. And I think you're going to like this one, so hang out. Picture this. It's Season 4 of the best expansion ever made.
Shadowlands.
Mole Walker, have you lost your way?
If you stop pausing the video, I think... Okay, 1 second. Here you go. I'm going to link this. Here you go. You can watch this on your own. Please leave. I'm going to be pausing videos all the time when I look at them. If you want to just watch the video, I encourage you to leave and then watch it yourself.
Oh, I hate thinking about that place. My guild at the time was doing Sanctum of Dom. We were on the Dommy Mommy herself. We were short
Dommy
someone
Mommy,
that day,
okay.
so we opened up the trusty group finder looking for one more DPS, not knowing that we were about to open Pandora's box.
I'm cool guy. He does look cool.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Cool guy here was the
Okay, that is an insane voice to use for him.
first DPS to sign up, so we invited him. Mistake number 1. Sylvanas wasn't a very hard fight. We just needed another body so Mommy would give us an extra piece of loot.
Yep.
If anyone remembers Sylvanas is a really long, drawn-out fight. It's almost 10 minutes.
Was it long on Heroic? It was, yeah. I guess, I mean, it was needlessly too long on Mythic, but I think it was even extra true on Heroic, right? Because you couldn't even, like, speed up the platforms. You just had to wait.
It's long. But for those 10 minutes, Cool Guy admired the floor for most of it.
Yep.
Oh,
Classic.
crap, guys. This never happens. I'm actually pretty good. I think I just messed up. I
Okay,
didn't
poor
see the
Cool Guy's getting slandered right now.
stuff on the
All he did
ground.
so
My
far was just sign up to the
CTFO
group
must
and...
not have been working or something. Oh.
Cool Guy was so impressed by our elite team and gamer prowess that he wanted to join the guild and leave it to our fearless guild leader to
Yeah.
immediately send an invite.
Yeah, he just wanted a place to hang out. And he died. That's okay.
Mistake number 2. Over the weeks, Cool Guy was constantly blowing up guild chat, which in itself isn't a bad quality to have.
Is that true? I feel like if you just join a guild and you, in quotes, blow up guild chat, that's definitely rough. I mean, we actually had to stop. We, like, invited... And if you were a friend of any of our raiders and you wanted an invite, you could get an invite to the guild a long time ago. And we stopped doing that because, like, random guildies friends would join, and, I mean, they would just demolish guild chat. Like, it would be the only person talking, and then everyone in the guild would be like, dude, I don't even want to talk in guild chat because this guy's going to talk to me. And then it's like, okay, we got to chill out with some of the invites here, guys. You can invite your friends, but have them not do that. So I kind of feel that. If you are literally asking for people to boost you, it's definitely a bit much. Well, they're not asking to boost. They just wanted to join the group. They just happen to be bad.
Hey, when's the next raid? Any gamers for a transmog run? Hey, I'm a shaman, but this weapon with strength is pretty good.
Okay, these aren't even real Discord messages. These first two are just like a friendly guy asking for some things, you know? This one is like, obviously, dude, Cool Guy right now is getting hard slandered.
But over the weeks, his messages got slightly more aggressive. Let's just say Cool Guy wasn't so cool after all.
Oh my god, how are people so bad, low key? Why does no one in this guild kill with me?
All right. Now this is getting rough. Okay, so if this is true, the Cool Guy slander is warranted. This guy sounds super annoying.
As a guild leader, you shouldn't allow this behavior.
Oh,
So
wow.
Legion Time Walking comes around, and at the time, I'm still the best Fury Warrior in the world. With Legion
Wait, what's
Time
that Mog?
Warrior in the world.
Bro, the number 2 Mog goes crazy. It's got a broom, too.
With Legion Time Walking comes Court of Stars, and an opportunity to get the Jeweled Signet, Abyss ring that was a must-have for Fury. Since it was on Time Walking, I only had that 1 week to get it.
Okay.
So I formed a funnel group, where everyone would give me the ring if it dropped. So we decided to invite
That's some streamer shit. I appreciate this guy's game.
Cool Guy. Mistake number 3. I informed Cool Guy that this is a funnel group, and if he
Oh,
gets
he's
the
gonna
ring,
steal your
it
fucking
goes
ring.
to me.
Yeah.
And I asked if he's cool with that. And let's just say he was not cool with that.
All right, so then you just don't invite him. Easy.
What do you mean, funnel group? Who even does that anymore? What is this, classic? I'm not play with people who think they can steal loot from fellow guildies. I'm telling the guild master.
So after Cool Guy's rant, all of
Dude,
us
when this guy's doing the funny voice for Cool Guy or whatever, he sounds like Growl. I could see Growl doing a meme voice like that.
just kind of sit awkwardly in the Discord call, which Cool Guy didn't leave. And one of our fellow guildies must have had a bad
Growl shots? No, I don't mean that's what Growl sounds like normally. I mean, like, I could see Growl impersonating someone as a meme and then making that exact same voice.
day that day because he blew up right back
No,
at
stop saying Growl capital L. It's Grow capital W lowercase l.
Cool Guy.
Homie, you don't get to come into a funnel group and complain about the funnel. Just don't fucking join if you don't like it. You're a fucking trial here. Earn your goddamn place.
Holy
or
shit.
leave. We would have helped you get the ring next, but you're
Oh my
being
God.
a fucking baby about it. God fucking damn it. I'm so tired of noobs like
What the fuck is this? Is that what a Kultiran male looks like?
you. Shit! You made me drop my fucking Mountain Dew.
Holy fuck.
Mom, get me more tendies.
So after that lovely exchange of evenly tempered people, we finished the first run of Court of Stars.
And the ring didn't drop. How did this guy get this footage? Like this, I get. I feel like he must have spent a lot of time on this. Model viewer. Dude, he's got the fucking chopper. Holy shit. Isn't he a warrior? Dude pulled out the goddamn blicky. Did it
And
drop?
the ring drops.
Oh, let's go.
First try.
Let's go.
I get it, and I'm pretty excited
Let's
about
fucking
it.
go.
But that's when I get a lovely little message. And nothing could have prepared me for the message Cool Guy left.
The way this guild is ran is unacceptable. I should be respected and to be spoken to in such a tone as
Oh my god. See, okay, why did this even go on for this long? Like, if someone is clearly just like a fucking lunatic like this guy, if he actually typed anything close to this, like, this is where sometimes guild masters of guilds at any level, I'm not talking high-end raiding guilds, I'm talking fucking like the guilds that don't even raid, like casual guilds. Like, someone needs to have the stones to just, even if someone means well, but they're just super fucking annoying, and especially if they don't mean well, you just gotta take the L for everyone else and just remove them and deal with the consequences of that and just, like, take it on yourself. Because, like, so clearly all of this would have been avoided if, like, the person who invited this guy were to realize, hey, this guy's kind of a fucking weirdo. And then they get extra weird and you're like, hey, man, gonna have to kick you from the guild. And then they'll get super mad, but you spare everyone else having to deal with this.
unbelievable. I am Canadian Special Forces and I can end that guy's life with one firm punch
Oh,
to his stupid burn chest.
I wonder how close a lot of this stuff is. I'm sure it's, like, decently close. That's a little specific.
Then he just disappeared, and we never heard from him. Until one day he was in trade chat crying and complaining about our funnel group for the
Wait, what? They were trying to give a ring to a guy who needed it, report them. Well, okay, so you did kick him, which makes sense after he freaked the fuck out.
whole server to see. And that's when our trusty guild leader jumped into the fray. The second challenger to face Cool Guy. And man, what an interaction it was.
Let's fucking go. Wait, were they having it out in trade chat? Dude, you know what what kind of vibes that gives me? When, like, randomly I'm doing a stream about pretty much anything, and then, like, someone in this chat says something, and then some other guy in chat adds them, and they're like, yeah, I bet your logs suck, though. Like, to make his point irrelevant, and the other guy's like, haha, link your logs. Nah, I'm a bitch, fucking you're a bitch. And then, like, we will just be talking about, like, 5 different subjects, and these 2 people will just go back and forth for, like, an hour with basically both of them just have huge egos and cannot accept the other person getting any win, and they have to get the last word. You just gotta fucking, yeah, it's crazy, man. probably YouTube chat. Don't even try to put this on YouTube. This is a Twitch chat exclusive. I've actually never seen this happen in YouTube. This is an all-time Twitch chat bit.
There Cool Guy stood, brooding over his lost treasure. Paladimon approaches Cool Guy,
People on YouTube are just like adults, bro. They talk about like taxes and stuff in there.
the Lord of Greed. Cool Guy grimaces and says, "Your guild is toxic and I'm going to let the whole server know. And I'm gonna end you, right here, right now." Paladimon replies, "Nah, I would win." Paladimon then charges his Covenant ability, the Divine Toll, and bolts a holy blast at Cool Guy, sending him flying back and
Yeah,
knocking
get shit
the
on.
wind from him. As Cool Guy winces in pain, Paladimon approaches him and says, "From Bastion to the Maw, above and below, I will purge you from our realm, for I am Paladimon the Usurper.
I feel like the editing here is
Untouched by
good.
the jailer's grasp, the one who defeated Garrosh in hand-to-hand combat."
It's like it's like not super high quality, but like that's the like I like scuffed good content. Like this is scuffed as fuck, and it's corny.
The one
Yeah,
who ended the Lich
It's
King's
corny good.
heinous reign. I am Paladimon the Paladin, the one who will purge you. Cool Guy in agony, left in the wake of ashes that was Paladimon's power, replies, "I tire of these games, Paladin. I am going to use my ultimate attack, one that will leave you in silence from my sheer power." Cool Guy then reaches for his computer's mouse, then right-clicks Paladimon's unit frame and clicks report. And in that moment, the Paladin felt true fear for the very first time.
dude, you gotta respect this because there's 2 minutes left in this video, but so far this is like the most mundane, not significant interaction ever. Like weirdo joins guild, says some weird shit, gets kicked, brings it up in trade chat a year later. This has happened a million times, but he's turned it into like a fucking epic saga. This guy's got talent, man. Wait, someone in YouTube chat said, "My YouTube account literally uses my real name. I can't afford to be toxic here." And your name is Tim Hundhausen. What a fucking insane last name. Hundhausen. Dude, I bet you're a huge Chad. By the way, you can actually not show your real name in YouTube chat. There's like a setting, and it allows you to set it to anything you want. So you can just change that. But also you shouldn't because your name goes hard as fuck. Holy shit. Wait, the GM got a 1-week ban? What? Okay, that guy for sure said something a lot worse than whatever he said he did. Because, like, if one person reports you, like, okay, there's two scenarios. Either a lot of people in trade chat reported him, or like both of them because they just thought they were annoying, or he said something really bad and is not being talked about in this video, or they have been banned many times previously to where they like just kind of, when they get reported, they just ban them without looking at it again. Or maybe all of those things. Cool Guy then server transferred, never to be seen from again.
And so, Cool Guy's turbulent chapter in our guild came to an end.
This is kind of an insane video because basically nothing happened here. Like, again, this interaction or something close to it or worse has happened hundreds of millions of times in WoW over the course of the last 20 years. But like, he turned it into an awesome 10-minute YouTube
Departure
video.
left us with the valuable lessons learned and a renewed appreciation for the bonds that hold us together.
Okay, hundreds of millions might be a lot of times, but it's happened a lot.
Despite the challenges we faced, we emerged stronger.
Literally nothing happened. This is like middle school drama. Yeah, but do you realize that in MMOs, middle school, high school drama happens with grown adults because a lot of the people who spent a lot of their high school days not hanging out with people and playing video games instead means that they didn't go through those high school drama interactions in real life, so they're getting it out of their system in their 20s and 30s as an adult with other people because they never learned how to do it IRL. If you think about it, it makes sense.
Never. So strong that we completely disbanded the guild and started a new one. Ultimately, Cool Guy left the server, never to be seen from again, but I couldn't let this story be forgotten. So guild leaders and officers out there, be careful who you recruit, because sometimes it's a crazy Canadian super soldier who will get...
That's where the Canadian super soldier thing came from. I thought I was gonna like understand this reference by the end of the video, but it kind of goes hard that I still don't get
really
it.
butthurt over a single piece of loot. If I had one message to the WoW community, don't be like Cool Guy. Actually, there's a lot of people in the story you don't want to be like. This video took a while to make.
Yeah, I was about to say,
appreciate it.
I feel like the GM's like a huge bitch here too. Because he definitely took too long to kick the guy. And then like, hey, if someone's popping off about your guild, if you open trade chat and you're unaffiliated with all of this, and you see some guy spamming about how toxic another guild is, sometimes when you're in that guild, you can think... It's like one of those moments where you think everyone's actually thinking about you. Like, I remember when I was a kid, I never wanted my dad or mom to tell the restaurant that it was my birthday because I didn't want them to sing happy birthday to me because I didn't want to cause a scene and I didn't want to have everyone look at me. And then you grow up a little bit and you realize why not have them sing happy birthday to you, because it turns out absolutely no one in that restaurant gives a fuck about you at all and will never think about this interaction after they hear that person sing happy birthday one time, right? So like if you're the GM in trade chat, you're like, man, I have to call this person out. I have to call this person out in trade chat because he's slandering my guild, because all these people are now thinking my guild is toxic. But in reality, everyone in trade chat, outside of delusional, like, weird fucking chronically online people, which is very small amount of people, well, relatively small, none of them are going to think about that interaction ever again. They're going to clock it instantly as, hey, that guy's fucking crazy, and sounds like he had a bad interaction with that guild, but in 5 seconds from now, I'll never think about this ever again. And maybe some of them will tell that guy to shut the fuck up because it's not actual trade happening in trade chat, even though I don't think people ever cared about trade in trade chat. They just want to, like, talk in there. But, yeah, but, like, so you responding to that person and, like, getting in a vocal argument with them makes you look stupid, and it also makes people actually think that person was right. I bet multiple people reported that guy. I honestly think the guy is just crazy and toxic. Yeah, probably. What is it? The GM probably had that mentality from Vanilla and TBC where guilds were in smaller communities. Yeah. Dude, I used to be like that all the time, though. Like, speaking about that birthday shit, like, I don't know. Like, if you were to just, like, walk into a bank or something and you were to trip and fall down in front of, like, 30 people, I'm just, like, coming up with a random situation. Like, I think when you're younger, you're, like, devastated. You're like, oh, my God, I can't believe all these people just watched me mess up. But then, like, man, does it just never fucking... None of those people will ever give a fuck ever again. Even if one of those people knows you, you would just laugh about it with them. Why are you who fucking cares, you know? But, like, I don't know. I remember this happened... one thing that actually did happen to me is I've always been really anxious about giving blood. Like, you know, when you go to a doctor and, like, they need to take blood for a yearly physical or something, and, like, you lay down on the chair and they take the blood out of your arm or whatever. Like, I would always pass out when they did that. So, like, now I know to just tell them I need to lay down for a few minutes after they do it. But, like, for whatever reason, I just always pass out. I'm like a huge bitch or something. Who knows? But when I was younger, I, like, was, like, ashamed of that. So, like, I would try to leave the doctor's office and get to my car as soon as possible. And then one time I, like, left the doctor's office and then I guess I blacked out and I woke up laying down in front of the elevator. I don't know how long I was out, but some people were, like, checking on me. And this was, like, the last time I did this, or the last time I, like, didn't just ask for more time. And I didn't, like, hit my head or anything. apparently, according to this person who saw the whole thing, I don't remember any of this, but I just like sat down because I must have felt like I was about to pass out, and then I just laid down on the ground and like basically went to sleep, right? And I don't know, I like got up and I remember being horrified that all these people were looking at me. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe these people just saw this. It's super embarrassing thing happen to me. And then I like went into the elevator. They were like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm okay. And I like freaked out. I like went to my car. And then I was like, I don't know, in my car, and I was like really embarrassed. And I just think about that now, thinking about, I mean, you always grow older and you learn things, stuff like that. But like, dude, if that happened to me in real time now, I would literally just fucking laugh about it with those people as I woke up. Like I could not possibly, like, how little you matter to other people cannot be overstated. And I just always think about how completely different I acted as a kid. Like you just thought you were the fucking main character or something. They wouldn't even remember that 2 days from then. Yeah. I wonder what made me that way. I actually always think it was music school. So like, when you're a musician in music school, what you have to do is, at least we did something called convocation. It happens twice a week, and it's mandatory attendance for everyone in the music school. And once a month, you have to perform at this thing. And I was a singer, right? And singing's like a bit more personal than like playing the piano or the violin or something. And you had to do that in front of the most fucking awful, cynical people that like I've ever met in my life. Like, I don't know, if you learn how to do, I had to learn how to do that, and that was like terrifying. And then after a while, you just kind of got used to it. And that, I think, is when that started to change, where I was just like, God, like, who fucking cares, man? Like, that makes you not give a fuck about anything else. Like, even, honestly, like, streaming in the race, like, potentially winning or losing a race with a lot riding on the line, with, like, 100,000 people watching your stream, I promise you is nothing compared to performing in front of other music students. They're just fucking evil, man. And you know they're all, and you're right, that they're all just gonna leave and be like, man, that guy sucks, huh? Or something like that, you know? Or like they just point out something super technical. Max, when was the last time you conducted? It was actually like, do you mean in like an actual performance, or when was the last time I conducted was for a documentary they made about me. Was it like a Team Liquid Maximum Origins? I think Team Liquid produced it. He changed the way the game was played, Origins Maximum. I feel like it... they did like an entire thing on me, but I think the beginning of it, they took me to a thing and they had me conduct like as like an intro thing to the thing. So they had me conduct like I would have back in the day, and they had me like dress up in concert attire and everything. But that was the, that's hard as fuck. Yeah, it does. It is pretty cool. This is, I mean, I've never seen this. I would never, ever, watch. I don't know if you guys have ever had this happen to you, but like, I can't look at myself in pictures or videos ever, and I never want to. Even though I stream on camera every day, but... what is it? If you've ever edited your own work, you get used to it real fast. True. I don't do that for a reason. I'd rather die. That's not true. Max, it is what sweatbeards have their girlfriends watch. What? Bro, you guys are fucking wild, man. You look ready to fuck up some Ford Rangers? Dude, I feel like you guys watched that Ford Ranger clip, and I feel like we're all burying the lead. You guys are like, man, or no, Twitter. You guys are burying the lead. You're like, why is this not working? Oh, there we go. Okay. You guys keep talking about how this guy looks like me, but have you listened to what he said yet?
Glad to see you're okay, though.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Hey, man, I tell you what. Whew. I finally found the only way to kill a Ford fucking Ranger.
All right, so you guys are all laughing because this guy kind of looks like me and shit like that, and he's talking with a southern accent, okay? But you haven't seen what he's actually saying.
Hey, yo, Ford, give me a free truck. Come on. Come on, you know you fuck with me. I just survived the fucking getting thrown from the other side of this highway.
This guy is saying that his car and him got thrown from across a highway in a tornado.
By a tornado in my Ford
And he is like completely unfazed.
Ranger. Come on, Ford, show some love. Buy me a new truck.
Like, he doesn't even look like... Look at his car.
Hey, man, I tell you what.
Dude, you know what? This is me. This guy's a fucking beast, dude. This guy got thrown across a fucking highway and is like, Ford, buy me a new truck. I'll even take a certified pre-owned.
Buy me a new truck. I'll even take a certified pre-owned.
Oh, man. Holy shit. He'll even take a certified pre-owned, though.
Let's work something out.
That is fucking good. You wish you were that beast? Absolutely, dude. Don't you guys wish you were as cool as getting flown across the highway by a tornado and your truck gets absolutely demolished, but you just... Listen, someone saw it at the beginning of the video. He's not making this up. Listen to what this guy says to him.
Glad to see you're okay, though.
Glad to see you're okay, though. Bro, if I'm that guy, I would be starting a religion with this guy as the main figure, like Jesus, because, like, how the fuck are you alive with no scratches on you, with your car looking like that after being flown in the air across a highway? Fucking yeah, Lisan Al-Gaib type shit.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Hey, man, I tell you what.
Finally figured out a way to kill a Ford fucking Ranger.
I finally found the only way to kill a Ford fucking Ranger.
Pretty good. That was pretty tough. That was close. Maybe that was me. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's the fucking Nissan Al-Gaib. Except it's a Ford, though. Max, have you seen the Race to World Last intro Frank made? I watched a little bit of that video, but I don't remember the intro. Let me see. That was one of their last pulls. They went... Wait, what's the intro? Let's see. No! Pick up the seeds. You have to pick up the seeds after you immune. You have to pick it up. 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 If you have a seed, get out! Dude, no toms. No toms. That guy dropped his seed in a fire. No! Let's go. Last phase, baby. Let's... What is this song? Let's fucking go. Lock the fuck in, chat. Lock in. What the f was that guy doing? Are you guys locked in, by the way? Be over there! Look at that fucking picture. What a cam. I don't know where that's from, by the way. I'm unaware of where... Look at Reptar. Reptar knows when he's on camera, bro. What a cam. I don't know where that's
Look
from,
at
by
Reptar.
the way. I'm unaware of
Fucking
where,
chewing his
what
tail
this
and
is in
shit.
reference to, but it looks interesting. Dude, everyone's in P3 right now. You could say they're locked in. Look, these guys, back up. Hey, Tom, get out! Oh, pick it up. Pick it up. No! Robin! No, Robin. Lock the f in. Oh, dude. Robin! No. Okay, dude, in the bottom right of the screen. No, Robin. Fucking. Yeah, this is pretty good. Robin, lock the f in. Oh! Alert.
Wait, I spit?
Vamos! Then that was good. I do feel like, though, I'm sure Frank absolutely cooked with this video. But I also think that it's hard to condense the Race to World Last stream into a YouTube video. Like, I bet even if Frank did 100 out of 100 the best possible job editing this, I still think the stream was probably like 5 times better. Yeah, no. All right. Not gonna lie, the video is so good. That goes hard. All right. Okay. That's enough of that. What was the other thing we wanted to look at? We wanted to look at the Jack video. Could do. Someone said the Preach House situation. Preach House. Preach's FC House of Horrors. Eviction update. We called the inspector. I'm getting evicted illegally. I don't know if this is great stream React content. That'd be insane React content, by the way. Like, just imagine my title. Hey guys, quick little React today. Gonna check out Preach's eviction situation. Like, what the fuck? That is crazy. I don't. That'd be so weird. No, I did want to look at the automatic jack thing. And then I want to get into some variety. I am on a quest to find a roguelike I want to spend a bunch of time on. I need to find a game I really want to sink a lot of time into when I'm injured, so I have something to do. Yeah, guys, I know you guys are into Hades. I still haven't, like... Stop being injured. Dude, I'm serious. The amount of... If this is how the world worked... Like, you know how in WoW you can just pay a repair cost and it, like, repairs your gear? If there was, like, a way in the world to just, like, send a wire transfer to some, like, random account and your injury was 100% healed, I would spend an embarrassingly large amount of money to be recovered, like, 3 weeks earlier than I should be. It is ruining my life. I had, like, such a good fucking flow going, and I was so happy, and then the injury taking me away from hockey has made me so not happy. Plot twist, it transfers the injury to an orphan. I'd still do it. Because, like, think about it. Especially, like, a young orphan. What are they gonna... why would it matter that they have it? I know, it sounds fucked up, but, like, what if they're not actually playing sports all the time? Like, for example, guys, if I was just a gamer, right, and I sprained my ankle like this, that wouldn't matter. I can walk just fine. I'm not in pain. The only thing I can't do is make hard cuts while running, which is what you do in a sport. I could do everything else. So, like, fucking rest in piss, that orphan, bro. Get owned. But, like, he can just not play sports for 6 weeks. If I could find a orphan that was, like, a chess player or, like, a gamer or someone who specifically didn't like sports, bro, I would transfer my sprained ankle to that orphan so fast, bro. It's just logical. Like, he can deal with it better than me. For me, it's like fucking up my life. You know? I think about it every day. You know what I mean? Well, buy sponsorship, I guess. Maybe. Team Liquid sponsors. Dude, I saw someone, by the way, speaking of Monster. Wait, Team Liquid sponsors. Meet our global partners. Oh, yeah, this. Dude, speaking of Monster, I saw someone I saw a picture of a Monster and a Guinness the other day. And I heard it was called a Gonster. Is that can't be the Gonster? Wait, 1 second. Trying a Gonster. Boy, I hope there's not another word for that and I get some crazy YouTube video here. Gonster, Guinness plus Monster fusion taste test.
Welcome to LV. It's still morning here in the UK, and usually I'd have my yerba mate video up there.
Okay, so he pours the Guinness, but what's it look like after you pour
Not bad.
the Monster?
Top her up.
Wait.
And let this bad boy settle.
Doesn't Monster look different than that?
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Is that about half?
Okay. Let's get a taste test here.
The Gonster.
Yeah.
There it is
Why
the little bit of monster.
have 2.3 thousand people watch someone try a Gonster? Is there, like, Gonster content community?
Nitro would have been better. But that's settled enough for me.
Let's send it. Send it.
Cilantro.
Oh, he's downing it. He looks like he's about to cry. I'd lose my mind right now if he said I finally found a way to kill a Ford fucking Ranger.
A weird one.
Yeah, you sound like you're not appreciating that.
Weird one. Wasn't expecting it.
What were you expecting? Well, he's drinking more of it. Dude, that reminds me of the preheat trying Thorn. Have you guys seen the clip of at one of our Race to World Firsts where Thorn was a sponsor and they were trying to like promote their green juice, their green powder, and preheat like took a drink on stream and like looked like he wanted to die? That was so bad, by the way. That was day one of the race, and obviously Thorn probably gave Team Liquid like a ton of money to promote their content. And the first content piece they wanted to do was like, make sure you guys get your greens in the morning. Preheat tries it and like looks like he's about to throw up. There is side story to that. So I actually drink the greens juice. It's fine. No greens juice really tastes great. But what we didn't know in Preheat, I think the biggest mistake Preheat made is he didn't try it before the broadcast. So Preheat hates mint. Like, just really dislikes mint. Just in general. Hates mint. The way that they make the green powder, because they don't put any, like, artificial stuff in it to make it taste better, they just use mint to, like, mask all of the, like, super green powdery type taste. So, like, if you don't like mint, you will hate this, and he hates mint. And so he never tried it or smelled it before, and he smells it. He like grimaces because he hates mint, and then he decides to try it, and then he go like, oh, like that. And then they just keep talking about it, and I'm sure production was going crazy. And they didn't tell him to try it again, but he tried to salvage it. So he was like, all right, I'm going to try it again. And then he just fucking tries it again, and it's even worse. And he's like, wah! Like on fucking stream, bro. Show the clip. Maybe I'd show the clip. I might get in trouble for that. I literally filmed an ad for Thorn the other day. By the way, I love Thorn. I use Thorn products all the time. I use their protein, their creatine, their Sleep Plus. That shit gets sent to me every month. I fuck with Thorn, and I have their green powder. But yeah, I could definitely see a nice little message being sent to me after my stream today if they're like, hey, so we didn't like showing that clip to a couple thousand people. That would be good. Wait, how many viewers do I have right now? Let's go. I'm going to guess between YouTube and Twitch, I have 3.5K. I have 2.7 on Twitch, 2.8, and 800. Oh, even more. 800 on YouTube. Let's go. Oh my God. I take AG1 every morning and don't mind the flavor at all, but I heard other greens are brutal. Okay, so I took AG1 a bit as well. Also, I love this still image that I'm keeping on my... Also, what's really funny to me is if you look at the bottom of my screen... I'm going to move my chat here. But because of the way YouTube is formatted, it looks like there's an automatic Jack video that has a healer clickbait icon, but it says Gonster Fusion Taste Test. And boy, would I click on a video of Automatic Jack trying Gonster. But unfortunately, when you scroll down, you see that it's a different video. But it really, really fucking looks like a Jack video. Like, right there. That would be insane. Anyways, I took AG1 for a while, and I stopped because... I went on like a small trip and I stopped taking AG1 and I didn't feel any different. Literally no different. No energy level difference. And I'm just like, this doesn't seem good. So then I did a lot of research into AG1 and it seemed like it's kind of like there's better daily supplements you can take than that. I just stopped taking it for that reason. And there was like a couple of like questionable ingredients that are based on some studies that like give you some health benefits. that were proven right, but they were at completely different dosages. Like, it's like at this many milligrams of this study showed an increase in like whatever. But like the dosages are like 4 times more than what is actually in AG1. So I feel like it just wasn't. Yeah. What is it? I'm looking for something to take and drink vitamins. Dude, okay, what is it? Andrew Huberman promotes AG1. Dude, you want to know something hilarious about Andrew Huberman? Andrew Huberman had like some like hit piece put out against him like a couple months ago, which normally for most people would probably make them lose a bit of their fan base. But the person who put out the hit piece probably didn't understand that like the majority, even though Andrew Huberman's just like probably a scientist that he's like a professor at Stanford. I'm sure he does a lot of good work for things, whatever. But like his podcast audience is entirely meatheads and like pseudoscience enjoyers, mostly, from like how it blew up and the kind of people that would be attracted to it on like TikTok and YouTube. But the article was like him having like 3 to 4 girlfriends at a time and them not knowing. And I remember seeing a tweet about it. And I'm sure this is the opposite thing that the writer of the article wanted, but like, it was just like, dude, nothing has more convinced me about Andrew Huberman's daily morning routine than figuring out that he has 3 to 4 girlfriends that he's been hiding from each other. Cause that's the most impressive thing I've ever heard in my life or something. And it's like, if you're that guy's, fan, you know, it would, you would assume that would be a bad thing, but like his fandom specifically is like, it's a positive thing. It just depends on like who your fans are, right? Like, for example, if like an article came out about me that said, okay, Max is like cheating on his girlfriend with like 4 different women, right? You guys would probably lose a lot of respect for me because that makes me seem like not who I am. Right? I would get in a lot of trouble. I would get like fucking canceled or some shit, right? But if that same article came out from another pro gamer / content creator, like from FaZe Clan, that would only strengthen their brand and make their fans like them more, right? So it like depends on what news is coming out about what person. Like they'd all be phasing the fuck up, right? Max Dratnos mentioned it last night. Faster Than Light is a roguelike that is all about decision-making and strategy. All right, we'll add that to the list later. Okay, so roguelikes, after we get done reacting here. Roguelikes. All right, what's going to be part of the roguelike gauntlet? Guys, I'm really wanting to get into a roguelike specifically, so I'm going to play... Here's what it is. Gonna play 30 minutes of roguelikes you suggest until I find one I wanna grind. Ones you guys have suggested to me that I have not played: Hades, Enter the Gungeon, Risk of Rain 2. Let's see, Dead Cells. You would dig Balatro? I've already done everything I want to do in Balatro. I've also already done everything I want to do in Slay the Spire. Darkest Dungeon. Have you played through Dragon's Dogshit 2? No, I haven't. Shroud told me I would hate that game. Shroud also told me that I would hate whatever that one game is. The one that everyone was playing at the end of last year. Something 3. Like, it was like the biggest game in the world. Okay, The Binding... yeah, Baldur's Gate, yeah. Binding of Isaac. All right, so I think this is a good one to start with. I don't know. Max playing through Baldur's Gate 3 would be hilarious content. So I've heard there's this version of Baldur's Gate 3 that's called like Dark Urge or something, which is like you just making extremely cursed decisions and you're just like an agent of chaos. And that would definitely be fun. But I have a feeling that that's like all good Baldur's Gate 3 content is just people doing that. So I feel like it wouldn't even be new. Yeah, anyway, this is what we're going to do later. So we'll watch that. I do want to watch the Automatic Jack video, though. Max, check Barony. You'll like it. You need to try Brotato. Max, Baldur's Gate 3 would probably be fun if you played with bros and probably off stream. Yeah, you're probably right. All right. Will Blizzard fix healing in the War Within? I have not seen this video. I don't know why it says I've seen it. Probably like auto played or something. Okay. Let's see. I think this will be interesting. I think this is going to be kind of like a spiritual successor to like Thune's video, I assume. He made a video a while ago that like kind of did a really good job of showing the visual differences of what healing and damage intake looked like in a previous expansion. I'm hoping he talks about the defensive issues in the game, but we'll see.
What's going on, guys? It's Jack. Now, if you played any of
Red bar caught.
Dragonflight healing at all, you'll know just how bursty and frustrating and annoying and how many videos I've made about.
Wait, so actually, just before we even start, he mentioned how bursty everything was. I usually focus on the raid damage intake side of things, which has definitely been way different. But I feel like in Mythic Plus, there kind of always is a bunch of burst damage, right? At a high level. Because infinite scaling, right? Like something that they design all dungeons for sure for what they are like leading up to a what would now be a 10, what used to be a 20, because that's where people got their portals. That's what people farmed for the max level loot. That's where the majority of people stopped doing Mythic Plus. Like, and when I say the majority, I mean like 97% plus Mythic Plusers never go higher than that. So like naturally they're just going to make sure that it's good there. But when you go higher and higher key levels, you'll notice like a few key levels early, certain mechanics scale too hard and they start one-shotting or they become a problem. Certain dungeons, certain bosses, right? Tyrannical becomes annoying. That's always going to happen, and that happened in the previous expansions too, right? So the question is basically if it's bad at a low level right now, because high levels will always have that.
So here's the big question.
Wait, one thing. Dratno said faster than light, right? Before I forget.
Is the War Within Alpha's healing environment going to be any better than what Dragonflight gave us? And we have a little bit of an indication as to what they've been doing to making some changes. We'll talk about that. And some of the changes I think they still need to be making to make sure it's the best environment possible. So, real quick, for those who aren't sure why healing was a problem, basically, damage got enormously bursty in a Raid and a Mythic Plus environment.
But why?
To the point that it's more about players using their defensives well, particularly in dungeons, and it's really important in a raid environment to just like stack raid cooldowns on top of each other and coordinate when everybody uses a personal to make sure that you survive and that you over heal through any potential mechanics that could be killing you.
I wonder if Blizzard ever did this on purpose or if this was just a reaction to them putting a bunch of defenses in the game, or I wonder if it was a design goal from the jump. I wonder if they basically, if you don't add a bunch of defensive, so what the game used to be is you made healing a more important role. It became less about each individual player using their defenses at the right time. It became more about like the better healers you have, the more alive you are by a lot, like a lot more than right now. Like healing skill was more important. Like healing is just different now, and more of the responsibility is placed on each individual person being proactive about using cooldowns. And I think a lot of people definitely will complain about, but I wonder, I just basically, we've talked about this a lot, and we talked about them fixing it, but one thing I've never considered is if Blizzard actually did this on purpose.
Raid overheal has gone through the roof. M+, I'm regularly overhealing like crazy, especially when I'm playing disc, because I feel like I have to just brute force output to make sure.
Dude, random crazy chat from YouTube right now. Hi, Max. I just took 3 shots of ketchup. I'm so high right now. Fucking banger.
That people survive
Huge
some
banger.
of these massively bursty hits. So, the War Within, what are they doing about it so far? First thing that they're doing is they're massively increasing health pools. There's 2 factors to.
Is that true? I haven't noticed that. I mean, I noticed huge health pools when I was doing dungeons on Windwalker, and my Touch of Death was a ton of my damage. Even without AoE touch, just because of like you were just Touch of Deathing mobs for a much higher percentage. You would like Touch of Death a dungeon mob for like 40% of their health or something. It was insane. But like, you're leveling though, right? Don't normally when you level, like your health starts at a higher threshold and becomes more relevant by the time you hit max level, right?
Why the damage is crazy bursty. The first is survivability.
What is it? They have buffed HP 2 times already? Yeah, I mean, they did that twice this expansion in an effort to nerf healing, because like what was happening before is like healers were like popping 1 cooldown and just like perma topping the raid over and over again, and they wanted, I mean, the reason they made those changes were all solid. Like they made the game better. Like the game would have been worse if they didn't increase health pools multiple times in Dragonflight. It does make you wonder like, oh well, maybe they should have done that earlier, but I just didn't think they realized the amount of power that classes, that healers and DPS gain from just the class and spec trees just in general. Like, for example, their quoted problem with tuning on Razageth was because they, oopsie, made one small mistake. We tuned Razageth's HP for everyone being a pure single target build, but tuned both of the intermissions for having full AoE builds. Right? They literally said this in an interview, right? So, like, clearly the class and spec trees were a massive adjustment, and a big part of that was the way that defensives and healing changed throughout the expansion. So like they didn't buff healing, but they increased HP, and those changes were good. So I guess Blizzard's kind of just like, well, that worked before, so we just need to give massively more health pools. I mean, it does kind of work, right? Like, let's just say we even had twice as much health as we have now in Dragonflight, but they didn't nerf healing at all, but they changed damage outcome to be much more of like a linear process rather than just one shot or not, and it would still make use of all of our healing cooldowns and stuff. Honestly, it's a simple solution. Like the extreme solution is nerf the total amount of defensives, but like, I mean, you could do that.
It's a combination of HP and defensive power, so that's what defensive specs have.
Someone in Twitch chat says, is there genuinely an alarmingly serious problem with healing, or is this video title kind of overreacting? In my opinion, it's not overreacting, and I think it is serious. I think the game used to be more linear damage intake. You would notice your health going low at like 80 to 70% and then decide to use a personal. And that decision is much more realistic for most players and doesn't make you feel like you're not challenged as a better player. And there were less defenses in the game, so you had less decisions to make when it came to stuff like that, but the decisions were more important. Now, most times you die, or at least significantly more often in Dragonflight, it feels like you don't get that chance to press your personal when you go down to 80% or 70%. It's like the way that damage is done to you now, because of the increase of healer cooldowns, because of the increased defensives that every class in the game has across the board, the game has to find a way to challenge you, right? Because of how powerful healing is and how many defensives there are, if they got you to 70% and then at that time you had the ability to make that decision to use a cooldown, the game would just not be very challenging. It would, right? So the way that they've decided to challenge you now is they make damage way spikier to make those healing cooldowns matter more. And the issue is with using a defensive for everyone in the game is it feels like you would have had to make the decision to use the defensive before you even started taking damage to survive, rather than noticing your health going down and then being like, okay, now is a good time to use a defensive. Now, when you're doing a boss 100 times, you have to know when you're going to use your defensives anyway. You end up planning them out, but not the first time you see content. And I think a really impactful time is the first time people see content, and that is just the main difference in the way that damage is being dealt to you. And I think largely the player base prefers the old style of damage intake and healing interaction rather than the current one.
On average, and then they tune the damage in accordance with that. They also tune it in accordance to the power that a healer has. What makes healers feel in general stronger is dependent on how quickly they can push up a health bar. Tanks feel stronger when they can spend more of their time alive, more of their time actively tanking. For healers, it's how quickly does the bar go up into the air. But when the bar can...
You know, shout out one thing they did with tanking this expansion is something that was like commonplace in even good expansions was like certain tank specs had to go in, get a bunch of threat, pop all their cooldowns, and then just fucking run away. Either due to necrotic or just due to the way that your sustain worked as a tank. And something they've done a pretty good job of is allowing every tank in 95% of situations to actually stay in and tank the whole pull. And that has been a massive improvement. I don't even tank nowadays, but that was the most unfun thing ever. And you can see this with other things. What are some similar scenarios that exist for the other roles that require you to AFK, right? Pre-nerf Spiteful, where certain melee classes just had to leave the pack. That sucks, right? AFKing sucks. Ranged classes, when bosses or trash have a mechanic that just silences you or makes you permanently run or makes you unable to do damage, that sucks. Healers, when overflowing existed and you had to AFK instead of like actually like preemptively heal some shit, like that shit sucked, right? Yeah, I don't like having stuff like that sucks, and it had nothing to do with necrotic even. It just had to do with the way that tanks were designed. Like it was like Vengeance DHs for a while. Like the only way a Vengeance DH could live was go in, pop like all your Demon Spikes charges, and then you would eventually just run out of them and then die, so you just had to kite. The end of every single pull. Fucking sucked.
Go up very quickly because there's a lot of cooldowns, there's a lot of bloat that a lot of healer specs have gotten throughout the Dragonflight talent trees. They want to make sure it feels strong, so all healers are pushing up health bars really fast, and that's when healers get those nerfs that we had throughout Dragonflight's expansion, where damage is still increased, but our health is increased, so it feels like it takes longer to top
I think
off.
preservation
What are
causes
they actually
problem
doing
too.
so far in the War Within? Well, they're massively increasing health pools. At level 80 in normal mode dungeons, I have like 3.2 million health. So with us being at level 70 in Awakened gear, I think we're around 1.1 million. So we're triple.
Jack might be onto something, but I just don't know if there's enough information yet. I think we need to wait until raid testing or wait until max level Mythic Plus testing before at least I would feel confident in saying, oh yeah, like they've definitely made the HP relatively way higher. Because I don't know, like when you're just doing random leveling content, you don't really feel that. And honestly, like, I don't know, from expansion to expansion, your health might actually go up a shitload normally. And that's just what happens with scaling when I mean, I maybe someone could do something like that. They could be like, how much does your health normally go up from previous tier BIS to a new expansion? Is it normally 3x? Probably not, but like, I don't know. Actually, it's definitely not. I think like last expansion, we went from like 200k or 300k to like 500k instantly. So it was like not even double. Maybe that is the point, but
It going into the new expansion.
what is it? If you double the health but 3 times the HPS, it doesn't matter? That's not what's happening though, right? Like the multiple times they've done that health change, they did not buff HPS at all. They just buffed the health. So, well, I guess they unintentionally 3x the HPS when they made class inspect trees and gave each healer like multiple new cooldowns, but yeah.
And we're not really substantially increasing in eye level.
Yeah,
at
health
least
and
not
monster
at the
damage,
moment.
yeah.
I think we were like 580-ish on the alpha at the moment, so it's not a huge power up in terms of intellect or primary stat that you're gaining, but it's a massive, massive jump up in stamina. This is a very similar strategy to what they did in Battle for Azeroth, because in Battle for Dazara lore, they increased the stamina that you got from Azerite armor as a way to sort of like slow down healing naturally. And then when
I don't remember
the
that.
Essence system came around with the Heart of Azeroth, every time that you hit a new
Wait, what
node-
is this guild? This is a BFA flashback. This is Slootbag, Fem, Jack, Dr. J, Tegu. What guild is this? Future? Oh, dude, Future was alive back then.
with your essence abilities, this is like kind of a borrowed power thing if you weren't familiar, you would just get more stamina along the way. And
No,
so
but look at it, though.
you were having
Look.
mass stamina gains throughout an
Look at
just get more stamina.
Look at the
But with
raid
your
frames.
essence abilities-
I'm muting him. Ignore him. Look at the raid frames on this mythic boss. It would be normal on a hard fight for your health to be at 50%, 40%, 30%. And it's like the raid healing is like a group effort to like slightly push the HP bars up over time. You do not see raid frames like this in this expansion. If a raid frame is like what is happening to this group 3 group right here, you're fucking sounding the fucking alarm. Someone missed a cooldown. You need to change something next pull to where you have a cooldown there because you are at imminent risk of death. This is what I'm talking about. You are not at imminent risk of death if you're sitting at like 50, 40% here. Like, that's just how healing and damage intake worked. Like, damn, the way you take damage right now is so fucking different. Wee woo.
And in the Plus environment, the damage wasn't as bursty, and you actually have some time to be able to react.
It's so
top
clearly
off some
shown in
players
this video.
before the next burst tries to kill you. There's also been a little bit of pruning for some of the defensive abilities going into the War Within.
The only one I'm aware of with that is Monk's Lost Dampen Harm. But their Fort Brew went from being a 6-minute cooldown to a 1.5 minutes, which I feel like is basically an even trade-off for that. So what other defensives have they nerfed?
I think they rolled like Dampen Harm out for some of the monk specs, for example, to start.
Nah, that in my opinion, that's not a defensive nerf. Like, maybe it is in high keys because, like, in high keys you needed, like, you just need a button to live a certain thing. You don't care how strong it is, and like maybe you could live more one-shot mechanics on a boss by rotating Diffuse, Dampen, maybe Karma if you're a Windwalker, and then Fort Brew, and then like those are all short CDs except for Fort Brew. But now Fort Brew went from being a 6 minute to a 1.5 minutes. It's going to be the same thing, I think.
Reducing the amount of defensives on hand, but they haven't gone too deep in.
He said pruning, not nerf. But even pruning, like, they're not really pruning. The only defensive pruning in my top of my head, what they've done is they have just reduced keybinds. I think the monk thing was not a let's reduce the defensive power of monks. It was let's reduce the amount of keybinds. They removed some offensive keybinds and they removed some defensive keybinds. They removed like Chi Wave and Chi Burst from stuff you would actually like cast frequently. They added Chi Wave into a thing. They added Expel Harm into one of your abilities, right? And they removed Dampen Harm, but basically baked its power into a much shorter CD Fortifying Brew. So like, what they need to do is reduce the defensive power across the board that classes have access to, not necessarily reduce reduce buttons, right?
With the
I mean, maybe you need to do
class
that
trees
too,
just
but
yet,
yeah.
A very, very large reason for why damage is so bursty is because basically
Reducing keybinds is pruning. Yes, but the issue with defenses in the game is not... And it has very little to do with the quantity and much to do with the overall power that a class has. Like, quantity often means power. Mages have 5 defensives. They're very powerful, right? But they could give mages 3 defensives, change some cooldowns around, and add some potency to them, and they'd still be just as tanky. They would just have less quantity, right? So I guess technically they are pruning some abilities, and I think only in one class. But it's not like they made... The point of this video is to say, like, Blizzard's actively already doing this, but they're... Them making that change for monks was a specific monk-only we have too many keybinds problem, and it had nothing to do with reducing their defensive power.
Blizzard gives people tools to defend themselves, heal their allies, etc.
Not to say that's a bad thing to prune if they have too many
access to
buttons.
all these defensives. Oh, you have access to these Shadowland legendaries, or these Covenant abilities, or this other passive that we decided to add in. So now we're going to tune the damage around it. And so the encounter designers are building encounters that are like burst after burst after burst that's threatening to kill you, and then you're just sitting around with this downtime where you're completely safe, and then, you know, these 5 or 10 second moments that could just wipe you out in an instant if you don't play perfectly. And thus far, they've done very little to prune down on the defensives that all of these specs are bringing to the table. In fact, it also gets a little bit power creepy if you look at the hero talents, in that some specs are getting, you know, magic damage DR just sort of caked or built into it. You're getting additional HP benefits or stamina benefits for taking some of these hero talents. And as a result, they're just going to make the damage burstier and burstier. We're going to repeat ourselves if something doesn't end up happening. So giving everybody all of these defensive abilities and defensive resources is bad, not only because they're going to balance around that, but it's also bad because not everybody is able to maximize the performance of their defensives. The game has gotten more complicated with more abilities, more passives, more things to think about. And then when you
I mean, them adding a ton of health will help for sure. Even if they change nothing with defenses. If you took the live game right now and this is crazy, but like doubled your HP, didn't change anything with defensives or healing, they would naturally have to nerf the potency of the damage that's being done to you because it would literally be unhealable, right? And by nerfing the potency, you'd nerf the burstiness. You'd still be able to live, but health bars would look more gradual and less spiky. That would happen. That's a solution, right? But it would be a very different game, and it's possible that the defensive bloat is the main cause of the problem, but there are other ways of solving it other than just reverting that.
hand somebody 3 or 4 different defensives that sometimes you want to use together, sometimes you want to break up separately, sometimes you have to use an ability like...
What is it? It would take your whole mana bar? No, really, what it would look like is probably this. I'll rewind a little bit. Let's go back to Siegecrafter Blackfuse. What is it? Like, for you to top this priest right here, you probably would have to spend multiple casts and a decent amount of your mana bar to do that, unless all 4 healers did it at the same time. But he's not taking 1,000,000 damage per second. It's manageable, right? That's just how it would, like, people's health went down more gradually and up more gradually rather than spiking up and spiking down, which was a better game. And again, there are multiple ways to solve that. Most people focus on the defensives. I focus on the defensives because that's the main thing that has caused it. But there are other ways of solving it while you keeping your defensives, and it just basically involves ramping up mob damage, ramping up everyone's health pool, not buffing healing, but then nerfing the design of damage effects. So you can ramp up the damage, you just make the damage less spiky. Or your health pool can soak up multiple hits of it, and it's just more gradual. Did I say Siegecrafter? Oh, yeah.
More passives,
yeah, same thing.
More things to think about. And then when you hand somebody 3 or 4 different defensives...
People are doing 20 keys with no healers already. How is doubling HP going to help that? Huh? If you doubled HP and HPS, it would actually vastly increase the need for a healer. Because you're also doubling the damage that's being done to you. Right now, you can out-heal the damage that is being done to your group with off healers because the amount you're taking is close to the amount that the off healers can heal. If you doubled the amount of damage you were taking and doubled your HP, it would now potentially not be sustainable with off healing because the required healing to get through the pack now just increased, citing the need for an actual healer.
That sometimes you want to use together, sometimes you want to break up separately, sometimes you have to use an ability like Thunder Focus Tea, and you have to choose whether to spend it on a defensive with Expel Harm, or for output with Essence Font, which obviously I know is being removed, right? There's a lot of different variety for how you can use these abilities, and then adding more to the equation just increases the skill cap, and then it just makes it even more jarring as a healer when some people know and some people have no idea.
Wait 1 second. How is that fair and fun for the healer, though, to be punished and do double the amount of healing? I think the healers would find it fair and fun to get invited to keys and not be required to play DPS spec for multiple times during it. And also, healers kind of want to heal because they're healers. So I don't think they would be punished. They'd be like, hey, I can do what I'm supposed to do, right?
Idea how to use
and if they're good enough as a healer, they could do less healing and more DPS by being more efficient.
those defensives.
The skill cap is still there.
A good example on live right now, look at mages. I can't tell you how many mages who don't perfectly use all 4 of their cooldowns. Well, if you're giving some spec 4 defensives on hand, don't be shocked when not everybody or the average player isn't going to know how to perfectly use all of these things, but the elite will, and they won't have to run with a healer at all in some dungeons, leading to our latest MDI season where about half of the actual 4th DPS, like we're seeing in Dragonflight. You need to be able to take away defensive power from players and also slow down healing through stamina increases and pruning down on some cooldowns for the...
Yeah, I'm actually starting to think that Jack is right, and it's not just some random scaling like I was talking about. They're choosing to solve this problem by just doing the health increase and the mob damage increase. And I think that might be smart. I think there's still issues with there being as many defensives as there are. Like, for example, if your class is naturally more tanky and you only have one defensive, that's a lot easier to handle than like requiring a player to cycle through 4 things properly, right? Like for newer players and not as good players, that's not really easy. But you can, like, what's an easier way to solve this? To like slowly prune defensives from some classes but not others, and like tune down healer burst and all this just to make damage less bursty? Or is it easier to be like, zug, we're just gonna triple your HP from expansion to expansion, which I could do some research, but I don't think that's like ever happened before. And then we can let you keep the defensives. There's problems with that, but it exists. We can let all these healers keep all the cooldowns they have with class and spec trees. We can let all these off healers keep their off healing. But by increasing the damage you receive and increasing your actual HP bar to make up for that, while not buffing the healing or the off healing, it now increases the need for healers in all content, makes damage less bursty and more gradual and linear. Right? I mean, it's actually, for Blizzard, it's an easier thing to do and potentially solve the same problem. And it does, if you do it right, it does solve the problem while still having some issues. But what is it? Delete 60% of defenses? Bro, we bring this up on every podcast to delete defenses. I'm all the way there with that for sure. But there are other solutions that are probably easier for them. Because like the whole like prune all defensives thing is a massive undertaking and probably really hard to do right. And there's probably easier ways to do it. Actually kind of coming around to that.
Healer specs that don't really seem to be able to add enough to the equation. I just had a video for Holy Paladin, for example, where I made the argument that they have way too many cooldowns, that they all don't feel good. And by taking those cooldowns away, it'll actually make the cooldowns that are left over feel important. So what's my dream, or what should Blizzard really do to make healing great? Well, there's a few different things. On the output side, they drastically need to be able to lower a healer's ability to push up a health pool for raiding, okay? Hear me out on this one.
No, he's right. Mythic Plus healers will really dislike this because there were multiple times this expansion, especially during God Comp, where like the reason that you played Holy Paladin in God Comp, there was multiple, but the main one was they were the only healer that felt like when they pressed a button when someone took damage, they could actually like heal them a significant amount. Like spot healing felt reasonable, where other healers it didn't, or they were just so much better at that. So like when a Mythic Plus only healer hears they need to lower how fast you can fill a health bar, you're immediately going to have a reaction to that being bad. But you can tell from the raid PV. I hope he gives another raid PV example here.
You need to balloon HP pools so that it's going to take a longer time for you to top off a health pool when you're playing with 4 or 5 healers. But at the same time, you need to actually have some agency as a Mythic Plus healer to be able to push up health bars on your own. Well, that's a conundrum, isn't it? I wonder if there's ever been a way they've been able to solve the problem. Well, they did. They did it with Disc Priest. Atonement just naturally does 50% more output. I think it's like 45% or 60%. They changed it recently. But they just did it. And it's been working in an effective way for 2 seasons now. Are you seeing mass bedlam or mass chaos or anything with Disc Priests? No, you're not. It's a system that works, and it is a great idea to actually spread this across the board. Because I think we're all tired of seeing certain raid cooldowns have increased output in 5-mans, and certain cooldowns just don't. Looking at you, shamans, right? And as a result, it's
yeah, I don't know why more things don't do like they made even... not even healer related, but like them making darkness twice as good in dungeons was like a much needed change, and it should exist with other classes too. Why is Warrior Rallying Cry not buffed by like 2 or 3 times in dungeons? You just don't even think about it, like basically every raid CD type thing should be more powerful in a dungeon environment.
Immensely frustrating. Healers just need to be stronger and push up health pools faster in 5-mans, and they need to be slower and push up health bars slower when you're playing with 3 or 4 others in a raid, because you don't want to just sit around with nothing really to do, or just mashing overheal for the sake of overhealing and trying to jump on and be first for output in a raid. And then in a 5-man environment, you're just kind of getting bodied by all the burst damage that is being tuned around Healers playing perfectly with all their output and all the extra bloat cooldowns and using those perfectly, and all of your allies using their defensives perfectly to survive the many variety of one-shots to the equation. So by reducing the defensives for your group, by pruning healer output cooldowns, by ballooning health bars, and by making output separate between raids and M+, by having raid output naturally do...
Yeah, see, here's why I think they're going to... Here, let's pull out the old paint, boys. Let's get the old paint. What was this about? Funnel, I think. Yeah, it was funnel. I was explaining to someone what funnel was. All right, so they can solve the problem currently by... there's two ways to solve the problem, okay? This is like quality, right? And down right here, it's like, all right, here's what you'd have to do. Nerf, defensives, nerf healing CDs, balance defensives across the board, nerf off healing, and probably also balance / prune healing CDs added via spec trees and class trees. Some of those are redundant and like kind of multiple things. I wrote those multiple times, right? And here's like the time commitment to doing this, right? It's like this would take an infinite amount of time to roll back all the stuff they did, which definitely caused a lot of problems in Dragonflight, all right? Or going into the new expansion, they can buff mob damage and HP by a lot. How hard it is to do that is like this. Very low lift, and I would say when it comes to solving the problem, this would solve the problem this well, and this would solve the problem like this well. It's not as good. It would make health bars make a lot more sense. It would make off healing and no healing dungeons basically impossible by doing this. There would still be the issue with classes having 5 defensives and some having 1 and everything that comes with that, but damage would be less burstier. They'd solve most of the problem, but not all of it. And they would have to do this much work instead of that much work. So that's probably why they're doing that.
Do less, and then healers having an atonement-like buff when they enter into a 5-man environment, whether it's doing 40...
Doesn't that make damage just as spiky, though? No, because your health pool is 3 times, like, relatively 2 times bigger, like 2.5 times bigger, and damage is increased a lot. So, like, basically, because you are unable to heal that increased health... By the way, HPS is not changing, relatively. So, like, because you're unable to actually top people in that amount of time, you have to change the way the damage is applied to you. It can still be a high amount of damage, but it's not going to be as spiky. It is more linear healing and damage intake. Again, it doesn't solve it as well as this. I am advocating for this. I would love, hey, Blizzard, put in this much work. Obviously, it's going to take away from other things, but I think it needs to happen. Whatever. Here's what it looks like they're doing. And it's going to do most of the changes, not be as good, and not be nearly as hard.
More healing, whatever it might be, when they enter into that dungeon, so they can
You didn't say buff player HP, though. Did I not? Buff... Oh, sorry. Buff mob damage and player HP. Yeah, sorry. Not mob HP. Buff our HP and the damage that is being done to you. That's probably why you were confused, yeah.
Health pools on their own. These things need to happen. Now, I know there's going to be people who are saying, hey, well, naturally, in infinitely scaling content like Mythic Plus, you're going to get to areas where there's one-shots. You're going to get to those areas where people are dying. And you're right. I agree. But we're also 2 seasons in a row now, both Season 3 and Season...
Isn't that just as bad as trying to solve inflation with printing more fake money year after year? That's actually a good analogy. This is something that constantly has to be tuned for, and you're not solving the root problem. Like, do you guys remember when I was talking about how classes like Rets and Windwalker specifically like Verse, and they're classes that constantly need 5 to 10% buffs throughout the expansion because they're just simply not scaling as much as everyone else? So they keep having to do these Band-Aid fixes. And it's like drives me crazy because it's like, why don't you guys just make haste and mastery and shit like actually matter? And then you don't have to do this. You were going to do less work by fixing this one time, right? And then they did. They made haste and mastery matter for Windwalker in the expansion. Like, they finally did that, which is great. But you're right. Doing this amount of work would make this sustainable for the near future. You wouldn't have to keep adjusting like you did multiple times in Dragonflight, and they're currently doing at the beginning of this expansion. You wouldn't have to keep adjusting damage intake and health pools. You could just solve the root problem. It's just that it's probably a long-term goal. Well, actually, I don't even know if that's true because they just added more. They literally added defensives in the hero talent trees. This is going to get... And it's not even like they added better defensives for weaker classes. Some of the best classes in the game defensively got the best hero talent defensives, right? So it's going to be a problem, but this will solve a decent amount of it just by with very little work.
Season 4, where you're very quickly being able to do 20s, or I guess they're 10s now.
That amount of work is probably their whole team working for 6 months. It's specifically the class department, which is not their whole team. And it is, yeah, it probably is not something they can do while also optimizing and creating 39 hero talents. Yeah. So maybe it's something we get in the expansion, hopefully, but it would be like a big patch change.
To be able to get your portals, which is supposed to be the top of the rule.
Would the game be better without verse as a stat? Yes. In PvE, 100%. Yes.
0.1% title. It gives you portals.
Verse
it gives
should
you
be
best
on.
loot. And as a result, you're chesting dungeons without any agency as a healer. You are chesting dungeons with 10, 15, 20 deaths, and the mob HP is actually quite low. So the damage dealers and the tanks are able to kill all the monsters fast, but you're racking up all these deaths because the damage that the monsters are dealing to.
That's less of a problem with HP scaling and mob damage scaling. It has something to do with spikiness because that's just harder to live than linear. It's more to do with currently keys are not optimally scaled. So I think I'm just going to make up a number. When you go up in key level, your key scales by, again, completely made up. This is probably wrong, but the numbers are the same. Like the relative difference is the same. They scale by 10% mob health / 10% mob health, like how much extra HP they have, and it also scales by 10% damage they do to you. The problem is that they've just been married to the idea that the keys need to scale at the exact same percent for damage they're doing to you and also how long the key will take because it takes longer to kill the mobs. That is not necessarily a defensive problem as much as these numbers just shouldn't be the same. For example, right now, if you're doing high keys, and the reason you play an AUG actually, is because the difficulty to live through the key becomes the capping point of the hardest part about clearing a dungeon multiple key levels before the difficulty of having the damage to time that key if no one died. Which is very simple. It just means that the damage they do to you should just simply scale less than the mob health. I don't know how much less, because it scales a bunch of times multiplicatively, but like, I don't know, 9.5, 9.8, whatever. It just, the fact that they're the same is ridiculous, because clearly they are not actually interacting with you the same. You deal with one significantly before the other. In an ideal world, the difficulty to time a key, the difficulty balance between living and actually doing enough damage should scale close together, and right now they're nowhere near each other.
You is tuned so insanely high because it's designed and built around a Dragonflight talent system, which gave you a slew of resources, but the game as a whole, as we all know, does a very poor job of getting you to perfectly use the 50 keybinds you have. So yes, if they do all these things that I suggested, eventually we are going to reach a world where things are going to one-shot you. The difference is they're going to hit you at that 0.1% level, in which case, tough luck. Like, that's not who you're designing the game for, right? You should not be in this world as a healer where you just have such little agency over who lives and who dies, because when you're in a pug environment where you don't have coordination for how you stop avoidable damage, like interrupts, and you don't have control over how people are using their defensives, and when you can communicate to others that you have output to be able to muscle heal through a problem, and then you don't have output and you have to rely on somebody's off healing or have to rely on them using a health pot or a health stone or something to survive. It is immensely more difficult when more variables, more defensives, more off healing, things like that, are in the equation, rather than removing some of these things, pruning down on some of these things, and getting rid of the bloat, because then it's just going to increase the average skill level. Healing is an enormously complicated thing to be able to balance, unlike some of the damage dealers, and so I don't expect some of these changes to really happen overnight, but they've shown such, like...
Yeah, come to think of it, we were talking about this for like 20 minutes now, but I think it's... Something like this feels like something that cannot happen on a patch. This has to be an expansion focus. And I think because the class dudes are still like optimizing and updating some classes, even spec and class tree from the beginning of Dragonflight. Namely, the last two classes that really need spec and class tree changes are like Hunters and Shamans. There's some across the board that need some help. Like the new Druid class tree thematically makes sense, but it has some bad pathing, but that can be fixed relatively really fast. Like Hunters and Shamans need a lot of work, right? I think there's just too much going on with that, and they also have to make a bunch of new hero talents, which admittedly is significantly easier than class and spec tree. Like class and spec tree going into a new expansion is like this difficulty. Bro, making and balancing hero talents is like fucking piss in comparison. It's like 10 times fucking easier, right? So like they will have some, there's a reason you're seeing like an equal amount of work being done on hero talents and still from the class and spec trees from last expansion, because it's just a massive undertaking. But I just don't think you're gonna, I think this expansion, to solve this problem, we're gonna get this, which again, not far from as good as it could be. Not the best, because they just don't have enough time to do this with doing the hero talents. Also, one thing this will change is, one thing this will get rid of, which I'm already thinking about, by the way, how funny it's going to be when I leave this paint on my screen and I look at it multiple days from now and I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? But, yeah, I hope no healing dungeons on a high key level is a thing of the past. Teching it out for like an MDI dungeon, like once a season, right? Because like you can kind of make it work, but it's super fucking hard. I like that, but like everything being no healed, the highest keys right now involving healers zoning out and shit, that just means healing isn't made correctly. And again, you literally by tripling relative HP, you're gonna solve that problem, right? Because the required healing will go up, and it's more linear. But like you're going to like off healers can simply off heal a dungeon right now because the required healing is so low. If you increase the required healing a lot without making the game much different, it'll just require a healer, which is good. And I still think no healing can exist. It's just, it should be fucking crazy risky and not nearly as easy as it is right now. We need them to at least acknowledge this problem. Bro, when I get an interview, they haven't had me get interviews recently because they said that I had a bunch in Dragonflight and they wanted more people to like get an opportunity that have never done one before, which is like totally fucking fair, by the way. I didn't push back on that at all. I'm going to like spend the entire fucking thing on this. Like the whole time on this.
Slow incremental progress on figuring out how to deal with this problem. In previous expansions like Legion or BFA, certain healers weren't really able to funnel their output, which was their output is balanced around a raid, and they weren't able to find good ways to sort of like shrink their output for a 5-man to be competitive. Some specs like Druids with their mastery did an amazing job, when other specs like a Shaman or a Holy Priest in Legion and BFA super struggled in those environments to be able to properly heal. They've done a much better job of balancing raids and 5-man output, and they can still do so, but they need to be on different scales. They can rise and fall together, but they need to be at different starting locations, because when you only have 5 people, you are responsible for pushing up those health bars pretty dang fast.
Oh, by the way, someone said, what about a potty sea view? I have requested to get a developer on our podcast, one that I know had media training because he was potentially going to go on Titan Forge's podcast, was asked at one point. Would love to do it. I even reached out to get it cleared. And then he messaged me like a couple days ago and was like, yo, did anything ever come of that? And then I was like, I don't know, let me go check. And then I opened up the conversation I had with the community manager and I posted it to him. I'm like, yeah, I got fucking ghosted. Because I was like, yo, they're like, so more casual discussion about WoW. Were there any specifics? And I'm just like, probably a little of all of those things you mentioned, mostly rewards-based stuff, you know, stuff like that. And then they just never responded. So I would like to do that, but I just need to get it cleared from them. But also that wouldn't be specifically for that, but I don't know. That would be fucking hype. That would be so much fun. Max, do you think you could design a banger boss? No. I mean, yes, but not a unique boss. Like, what I would do is just make a cool boss, spend a lot of time, come up with some really cool mechanics, and then just make Lei Shen. There are 4 main mechanics. Depending on where you have the boss on the platform, it empowers that mechanic. And then as you go throughout the fight, the empowered mechanics that you choose to go to stay when you go to other phases. And the end of the fight is basically one of like 16 combinations of like which mechanics are hard that you could choose which one you want to do. You could add that to literally any fight and it's a fucking heater. It is like the best boss design concept ever in my opinion, and they don't use it nearly as much as they should. And yeah, that would be that. I would just do that. But like making a unique boss design on my own, I don't think I'm smart enough to do that. I have no experience. I think that shit's like super fucking hard. I would have no clue what I'm doing.
When you're in a raid,
like doing my job, which is like going into raid testing and sometimes having ambiguous dungeon journal stuff and having to kind of guess how Blizzard is going to do things. And nowadays you don't even see the last boss, so you like have to create what you think the boss will look like to your raiders without ever having seen it. So you have to learn how they think to prepare as well as you can. And we've gotten really fucking good at that. But I think that falls way short of ever being able to make a good raid boss.
Environment, when all you're doing is pushing up health bars fast, you're sitting around with not much to do, or even worse.
Bro, I'd just make Skarn, by the way. I would just make Skarn again, and like keep nerfing it midway through the week, like every fucking week. That would go crazy hard.
You're in this
everyone would like dox me and shit.
Environment where you feel like you're forced to overheal and forced to push output even when it feels like everyone's healthy, because the next hit, if somebody's at 95% HP, they could be in a supremely close position to be able to die. And so it's much—
1 second. Max, I thought you might be good at it because of all the solving you have done on the puzzles of World First bosses, because you know how players think and will break it. I think that would make me bad at designing bosses. Because I would... It's like, okay, have you guys ever heard musicians complain about this, where what a lot of musicians want to do is they want to make music that will impress other musicians, but oftentimes that will end up being a song that the general public doesn't want to listen to. Right? Like maybe someone who's like a musician will listen to it and be like, "Oh, that was super cool." But then like that's not going to be something that's super relatable to everyone, and that isn't successful, right? Very similar with that. I would probably make a boss that's crazy fucking hard to solve and that I would really enjoy, and then most people would be like, I fucking hate this. Especially because in WoW it's super weird where almost no guilds actually attempt to solve these fights. They just wait for someone to do it and then copy it because of how long WoW progression is. Totally makes sense for them to do it, but like no one does blind WoW rating, so besides like 2 guilds. So who would it even be cool for? Right? For example, you know what one of the best bosses I think they've ever made was? Lihivum. In Sepulchre. You like had so many different ways to do it. Same thing with Kingaroth in Antorus. There were so many different like ways you could have gone, and we had so much fun doing all of those things, but no one else fucking cares. Like everyone else just did what we did, and it was just a boss they killed real quick that had none of that interesting stuff to it whatsoever, because only we experienced that boss. Right? So I would probably make a boss like that like one guild would enjoy and everyone else would just think it's like whatever.
Much better to just slam output on top of them and stack raid cooldowns together to make sure that somebody's going to be able to survive. I said it in another video and I'll say it again here. Defensives not only is going to refer to damage reduction cooldowns, personals, but I think it also should be extending to externals and for raid-wide DRs. I think the reliance on things like Diva Aura, Barrier, and everybody and their mother kind of having like things like Rally, AMZ, all those things to the equation further sort of like complicates the pool for how they're designing damage. And honestly, I think that a lot of those are key areas to be able to prune down. They also make a really big difference in terms of who gets brought into raids, but maybe that's a video for another time. If you're enjoying this, or if you have some other ideas for how they could be fixing up healing going into the War Within.
You know what I'm enjoying, Jack? I'm enjoying the fact that over the last like year and a half, you got in crazy good shape and lost a ton of weight. Let's fucking go, buddy. Let's fucking go. By the way, anytime you ask Jack about that or it gets brought up, he'll tell you how much he like loves cooking with his little crock pot or whatever, his air fryer. He's like fucking crazy about one of his cooking utensils. He literally, dude, I've said this before on stream, but we were at TwitchCon. He was trying to like, he was like, dude, I asked him because I was interested. I'm like, dude, how's that been? Like, how's your weight loss journey, man? He's like, dude, and he like fucking grabbed my shoulders and looked me in the fucking eyes and was like, let me tell you about my air fryer. And then he just told me everything he made in his air fryer for like 10 minutes. He was fucking hype. Anyways, going on.
Be sure to let me know in the comments down below. Hope you all watched this. Hope you all got through some of the more insane ideas that I've been proposing on this one. And I'll catch you all next time.
You proposed no insane ideas. Everything here was pretty logical. By the way, what do you guys think of the background? We got some, these look like disc plates. We got like a little, I don't know what that is. That looks like maybe the Lich King holding a hammer, but maybe not. It's a little blurry right now. We got Ahsoka, Majora's Mask. That one goes crazy. It's Genji from Overwatch. Okay, pretty cool. He's got a Team Liquid Race World First display right behind. I can see it right there. I love our art style for those. Damien fucking owns. Shout out Damien. Zero Fox. Yeah. Max, why do you not have an air fryer? I'm too stupid to cook food. Straight up. Oh, speaking of which, let me go heat up some food. I need to figure out what we're going to watch or talk about after this, but we'll figure it out. And then what we're going to do later is do like a fucking gauntlet through these roguelikes. Like, small amount of time to where we like understand each game. Even though obviously roguelikes get way better as you go and like you need to understand. I still think you can. If I'm gonna pick one, I want to like try them all. All right, let me be right back. Do you guys want to see Reptar? Do you guys want to see Reptar do a trick? All right, here we go. Hey, buddy. Oh wait, 1 second. Ella's got her sloth. Ella, can you show them your sloth, please? Ella, come here. Ella, can you show them your sloth? Come on. Can I see it? Ella, can I please see the sloth? Oh. Can I see it for a sec? Oh wow, look at this thing. This thing is fucking ruined. But she loves it. Reptar, come here. There you go. Alright, I wanna have Reptar do a little trick for you guys. Alright, come here, buddy. Come on. Come here. Reptar, come here. Reptar, sit. Reptar, go down. Can you guys see this? There we go. Reptar, paw. Give me paw. Give me paw. Give me paw. Come here. Reptar, get paw. Here, no, come on, buddy. Reptar, come here. Come here, buddy. Reptar, sit. Reptar, sit down. Come on, buddy. You have some people. Come on. Yeah, he tried. He missed. Come on, buddy. Come here. Reptar. Oh, it's okay. All right, I think he needs to go outside. He needs to go outside. He's got to pee right now. He can't concentrate. I'll be right back. He'll do it when he comes back. All right, he's back. I think he's ready to perform. You guys ready? Hey, buddy. Reacto, come here. Come here, buddy. Come on. Come on, come here, Reacto. Come here. Come here, buddy, come on. Reacto, come here. Come here. Dude, he doesn't want to do it. He's actually like, he's fucking camera shy right now. He's actually fucking camera shy. That's crazy. He's like being bashful. Alright, well, okay. I'm going to see if Ella wants to do a trick. Ella can stand up and she's taller than me. Here. Ella, come here. Ella, come here. Ella, come here, girl. Come here. You want to show him? Come here. Get up here. Ella, come on. Come here. Come on. Get up here. Ella, come on. Ella. Come on. Oh, good girl. You can barely even see her. I have to like get lower so you can see her on the camera. She's so tall. What a good girl, Ella. And she'll just stay there. She'll just dance with me. Yeah, she's a big girl. All right, one second. Let me go get my food. What is it? My roommate has a Dane Mastiff. Can't wait for him to be full size. Do you mean that like in a sarcastic, I can't wait? Because he's going to take up a lot of your apartment, but that goes hard. All right, one second. Let me get my food. All right, you guys ready for my like food? Here we go. We got a enhance. It's a pickled ginger beef bowl. We have pickled ginger, shaved serrano peppers, beef, white rice, squash, cabbage, carrots, and shit like that. Goes fucking crazy. Looks like ass. What the hell, man? You really mean that? Yo, I got a hot take, by the way. I think that every single food on earth is made better with pickled red onions. I think pickled red onions is the very highest of S tier like thing you can put on food. Fucking, it goes crazy hard, man. Is that Factor? No, it's a company in LA called Macroplate. I've been using them for a while. I swap back and forth a lot between like Factor and Trifecta and Macroplate. Let me see. I just want to make sure it doesn't dox me. This is what I use. Macro plate. Macro plate meal plan, I do the traditional. So like most meals are like they bring this food to your door every day. They got like some protein snacks, some juices, and stuff like this. Pretty sweet. It's definitely really nice. Do you still eat any days in the Liquid facility? Yeah. All right, don't say wagon, chat. That doesn't respect me for who I am. You know what I mean? Geek. All right. Where was the ghee? Oh my. Dude, they tried to sneak that in there. This was done at a photo shoot, by the way. They were like, here, hold the macro plate bag, but we have some suggestions for what we'd want you to wear. That's fucking insane, dude. That is shameless. The only video I want to watch now is Automatic Jack drinking a Gonster. Dude, I kind of want to try a Gonster. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm a huge Monster guy. I know we're sponsored by Monster. I have never been a big fan of, like, regular Monster. Like, the like, green one. But any Monster Ultra or, like, pretty much any flavored Monster is crazy good. So I don't know if I'd like a Gonster if it was with green. Let's see if there's any other WoW videos I could do while eating my food before we try some games. By the way, did you guys like today's stream, by the way? These are usually streams that I choose not to do because I feel like my content isn't prepared enough. You know? So, like, I do 2 streams a week right now where I prepare content. I, like, have an alpha build stream. That's sometimes Tuesdays or Thursdays. And then right now I've been doing one every weekend with the boys and doing some lists that are pretty fun. But, like, sometimes I'm like, man, my content isn't good enough today, so I'm not going to turn it on. But I also... every time I actually do one of these streams, I end up really enjoying it. It's more relaxed. You can just do whatever the fuck. And I could do these a lot more, but I usually get in my own head about it. Wait, Haruma Red? Oh, dude, did a top 10 legendary items in WoW. Haven't there, like, only been 10 legendaries? And isn't that, like, unbelievably subjective because it just depends on what part of the game you were nostalgic about or what class you played after, like, Wrath? Legion had like 10. All right, let's try to guess this real quick. This is super short. I'm not going to spend a ton of time on this at all. Number 1, what's the coolest legendary in the game? Warglaves. Second, Shadowmourne. Third, Hand of Rag. Oh, Thunder Fury's way up there. Does Thunder Fury go 1? But I'm literally just doing this list based on, like, nostalgia. People were most into the game during Classic, so you just do... Thunder Fury's pretty iconic, yeah. I think we're doing Warglaves. 3... Rags, Hammer. 4. Thunder Fury goes 1. Atish? Atish is way down there. Atish is a fucking Mickey Mouse legendary. Firelands Caster Staff. Dragon Soul Rogue Daggers. Ooh, Thoradol the Sun's Fury? Sure, we'll do that. Thoradol bow. No, I don't think Legion legendaries count, bro. Valenier? Is Ashbringer a legendary? I thought it was just like a sword. Evoker? Bro, the Evoker one and the Ret one don't even show up on the list. The Evoker legendary and the Strength two-hander from this patch are the most forgettable garbage ever. And awful system involved in acquiring them. Alright, well... Dude, I mean, we need 3 more, though. Okay, so Valenier... Whatever. Alright, we'll do a Tish, even though it's a Mickey Mouse legendary. And then, was the Sylvanas bow legendary? Was it? It was? Alright, Sylv bow. Alright, cool. We got our top 10, slamming it. Not thinking about this any longer, and I didn't put any of the last 2 legendaries on here because they stink. Or Legion legendaries. They didn't stink, but they weren't really legendaries.
Your items in WoW have been conceptualized by players as to be the strongest, most engaging tools in all of Warcraft. They offer completely unique effects and styles of appearances to your character, and oftentimes come with great cost to actually wield. In this list, we're going to go over some of the best legendary items to ever exist in the game. To start us off, we have a certified classic. Legendary of WoW's history, Sulfurous Hand of Ragnaros.
Bro, how is that 10? What are you going to have above Sulfurous, bro? Is this just pure subjective opinion, or is this based on power or anything? This is a Mickey Mouse list, bro. I'm saying it right now.
This legendary is the foundation of how WoW builds its core on following legendary weapons.
This is absolutely
heralded as the
Mickey
first
Mouse
amongst
list.
them all. This legendary was available to druids, paladins, shamans, and warriors during existence, but was very commonly seen amongst paladins and warriors due to its properties. When equipped, Sulfurous had a chance to proc a fireball at your target, dealing high fire damage and applying a damage over time effect to the target for 10 seconds. It also would deal a semi amount of Thorns damage, meaning that every time its wielder was struck with a melee attack, they would deal some of that damage back at them. It was the largest DPS boost in the game for melee users, until the Might of Menethil weapon was added in patch 1.11.
Bro, imagine getting weapon gapped by a weapon with purple text on it. Absolutely rolled and smoked.
Still competed
Mickey
very
Mouse
heavily.
list.
As opposed to more recent legendaries in WoW though, this one actually required you to loot special items before you were able to begin crafting it. This was in the form of Eye of Sulfurous that drops from Ragnaros himself with a Molten Core. It's about a 3%
Yeah, I convinced
drop
myself.
chance,
It's a level.
And when
it
put
deserves
together
to be
with
10.
a base Sulfuron hammer, a skilled blacksmith could then create the hammer. The base Sulfuron hammer's plans were learned from Lockto Stark Bargainer.
That's me.
After you would give him a Sulfurous Ignet. This Ignet had a low chance to drop from Golmag in the same rate as Ragnaros. This legendary isn't the most amazing in terms of uniqueness outside of appearance. But even since the Firelands raid, Ragnaros drops this same weapon, but with an upgraded visual from its counterpart. It was definitely a DPS upgrade, but it only finds itself on this list for truly solidifying how legendary items in
Yeah,
WoW
he does this a lot where he mispronounces word. My thing, I think it's a bit, and I think he does it on purpose because they're like, there are some of these where it's an extremely obvious way to say something.
work
and
with
he
its
doesn't do it.
iconicism. It didn't quite change how you approach
It's
the
a
game
good
or
bit.
your character's rotation.
Let's go to the next one.
You to actually have the bow itself drop.
Yes, sir. Okay, we had this at 9, or we had this at 10, and he had it at 9. That is respectable as
This
fuck.
bow is exclusive to hunters
This
only.
is not a
and
Mickey
is the
Mouse
second
list.
legendary bow in the game to
This
be
this
added.
list is pretty
This
real right
weapon
now.
is the bow of Sylvanas herself, and longtime players would have learned rather fast she is essentially the face of hunter class fantasy next to Rexar. Equipping the weapon will grant the hunter a brand new ability called Wailing Arrow. This button will shoot an enchanted arrow at your target and deal a high amount of shadow damage, and an additional burst
Max, say a tish. A tish.
of damage to all
Is it like ATS or some cringe shit?
targets around your primary. All targets struck by the effect are silenced for 5 whole seconds. This was especially good in Mythic Plus when a tank would pull a large group of mobs and all the hunter had to do was press the button once and it would silence the entire pack and deal massive damage in the process.
Yeah, whatever.
At least
Next
when you
one.
remembered
Next
it was
one.
just one. Of Nazuro, the Unbound Legacy
Under what grounds?
from patch 10.1 of Dragonflight. This legendary is
Bro,
currently
this is the most like uninteresting fucking thing ever.
the only Evoker exclusive, but also the
This
only
is back to being a Mickey Mouse list.
fist weapon legendary in WoW. To obtain this weapon, you must kill Scale Commander Sarkath and Aberrus the Shadowed Crucible raid on any difficulty. So doing so on higher difficulties will increase your
Mouse.
chance to the item necessary to begin the quest chain to unlock this
Although it
weapon.
was really cool for the first time, like that, like no one knew how you got the legendary, and then it like dropped on our world first kill of this, and then you found out that that's how you got it, and then Sang completing the quest line unlocked it for the whole region. It still took too long for everyone to get it after that. Nothing to do with the way it was acquired initially, but like, it was cool to see Sang do that with the whole community, because Sang's like the most wholesome, like, WoW enjoyer of all time. Oh, also, kind of forgotten about lore. He definitely stole that weapon. Like, we killed the boss, and I'm pretty sure he convinced someone in Discord to go to Scott's desk and loot him the thing. He literally stole it from Goop. But, like, he doesn't get enough flame for
the
that.
Cracked Titan gem. Once you have it, you may start the quest and gather materials for the legendary if you haven't already prepared for them earlier. From here, you'll be asked to collect 400 temporal vestigials, which will be looted from rare elites in the
How come he didn't get in trouble for stealing it? It kind of went hard. I mean, at a certain point, you have to respect it. If you try that hard, you know? That means the right person got it.
Cavern Zone, world bosses, or Aberrus bosses. You can increase the drop rate of these items with the Ancient Memories item.
Like, if Goop wasn't trying to steal the weapon, did he really even want it, right? It's kind of like, you know how like in that ancient lore, that one weapon that's like in the stone and you have to be like the chosen one to pull it out? Like, if Goop didn't even try to pull out the sword, he's not the rightful owner of it. But like, Sang risked getting kicked from the guild just to have that item. Was it for greed? Probably, but in like in a way, it's like the sword or the staff almost sought him out, you know?
Them find additional vestigials on kills you and your friends participate in together. It will also help teach how to craft a piece of legendary itself if they are blacksmith, engineer, or jewel crafter. These 3 professions are required to make the legendary. Once you have all of the necessary materials, you will need to send the person you taught the recipe to a work order. Work orders are basically public or private commissions of personal-based items that you wish to see crafted.
Yeah, we don't want to learn about work orders here.
I'm right out the gate.
This is a Mickey Mouse list. Mickey himself made this fucking
Meaning,
list.
from the start, you'll be earning better chances with each week.
What did they leave out?
Just a random roll once the boss itself dies, giving you an item to start a quest
Fucking
chain to
goofy
obtain a
list,
weapon.
bro.
This weapon would be the second legendary weapon in the game for 2-handed strength users, and was also another axe. So just kill Fire Rack every week on the highest difficulty you're able, and the game will roll the dice. If you happen to loot the item for the quest, which is actually just the axe itself, you will try to equip it and fail the process, unable to tame the Shadow Flame magic within. Shadow Flame is a magic created by Neltharion that is so potent in corruption that not even he, the Black Dragon aspect, and Fyrek could fully tame it, driving them to a sadistic madness. Your goal is to purify the properties of the axe to at least be somewhat able to
Dude, I'm pretty sure,
in order to do
I don't know what kind of interaction people with ADHD have with cocaine, but I'd probably like explode, bro. It would not be good.
This, you will likewise gather hundreds of crafting materials to
probably
create
blow up
capable items to use the weapon from various professions. You will teach people those professions,
which
how to
does
craft
make
them,
me,
and then
which does make me shout out Shakib's Twitter, for in which at no point since 2020 has he tweeted, which is very based, by the way. Going on Twitter or tweeting is cursed. So he hasn't been on Twitter in 4 years until we have like required tweets we have to do for like stuff that Team Liquid comes out with. So Shaq wrote, "Finally hit global elite in CS. The flicks are on another level with this new Alienware Pro Line mouse." This mouse owns, by the way, but he totally made that up. And then Scott made him tweet. We were supposed to tweet about the new Death Note collaboration with a bunch of stuff they made. So Shaq decided to tweet, "Legendary drop, check it out or blow up." Oh my god, dude. When I saw him do this shit, man, I was IRL with my phone out and I laughed just like that in front of people. And they had no idea why I was laughing. Just so fucking funny.
you'll be able to put them together to start a final scenario. However, before all of that, you must first complete
I'm skipping this.
steps.
This is some fucking Say boil really loud. It sounds like goofy.
6, we have Fangs of the Father.
Boil?
These legendary weapons are for Rogues exclusive and are the only
I
dagger
feel like I sounded like an
legendaries to be
idiot.
added into the
I said this, right? This was on the list. I had Dragon Soul Rogue Daggers at 6. And so does he.
game so far. Interestingly, these daggers don't have an equip effect,
Say
but
Ligma
rather
out
are
loud?
tier set bonuses
Like
when you
Goofy?
wear them both at the same time. This
Ligma?
tier set allows melee attacks
Nah.
to grant you Shadows of the Destroyer, increasing your agility and stacking up to 50
one works.
times. Each stack gained above 30 will give you Fury the Destroyer, which immediately grants the rogue 5 combo point, Wrath Terragossa's Rest.
Wait! Yo! This list is becoming increasingly not Disney. This is becoming an extremely based list.
Another Cataclysm legendary on this list, but this time for the Firelands raid.
You guys are so fucking corny, by the way. If I get things wrong, we're like saying it's Mickey Mouse, and I finally randomly get 2 right, and it's like you got pre-watched. You pre-watched. That's the only way you could have done it.
Dragon Soul. This weapon is also exclusive to offensive caster classes, such as mages and warlocks. Aside from the high item level and stats, this weapon
I feel like no one remembers this weapon from Firelands. They just remember it being a requirement to kill a boss in the next raid.
The unique effect that any spell you cast that dealt damage would have a chance to be duplicated. So, a simple shadow...
I do kind of miss the days, though, when, like for this legendary, for the Rogue legendary, and for Shadowmourne, your guild had to, like, pick a person to get it first. You know? Because that would just cause so much drama. Like, you had to decide who your fucking main caster was, or who had the most seniority. You know, and that went hard. Just think about all the guilds that would kill nowadays.
From a warlock,
people aren't built like we were built back then.
Get a chance to be cast again, completely free of mana and at 100% of the original damage. This included.
Yep, and then that person gets it and then gets poached to a better guild. That actually happened. This was like maybe the most it ever happened, because for like the first time in WoW's history, at least like modern raiding history, like the next raid had a boss that was so hard that required a very specific comp, and that comp included multiple mages with this weapon, which only could have been from a guild that only created one of these weapons. So, like, I was in like the US 22nd guild at the time, which was like, you know, relatively pretty low. I have no idea what our world rank was. But even we had like 3 mages in our guild that were recruited from other guilds with this weapon. Imagine how much that happened at like the actual top level, you know? Like that was happening back then. People were getting given this staff and then just leaving.
AoE abilities like Firestorm for mages
use it as an opportunity to jump guilds.
It will still Firestorm in the exact same location as your last one and do the damage. It follows the same rules as many other legendaries, where you must journey into the designated raid and just kill bosses repeatedly on reset. You'll steadily upgrade the staff as the quest continues, similar to the Fangs of the Father daggers, and even put together part of...
Wait. Gaming news headline: Liquid split up due to loot issues. Who gets the leggy, and why was it the wrong guy? That basically happened. Well, except for us splitting up. Like, we got a guaranteed legendary drop on our kill of Sarkareth, and we didn't have to choose which one of our evokers got it because one of them stole it. Like, that actually happened.
The staff with a branch of Nordrassil. Over the course of the quest, you'll meet a blue dragon named Terragosa. She aids you in your endeavors to create your staff and eventually sacrifices herself to preserve Caligos's life. She will save her own life by binding herself to the very staff you are creating, and with the aid of materials from the Firelands itself, she was allowed to endure within it.
Who stole the Fire Act one?
Prove extra bountiful.
It was between Riku and Scott was the guildmaster and gave it to himself. And then when we pressed him on it, he was like, or he was the loot master, so like, when we pressed him on it, he was like, Riku would have never completed the quest, and then the entire region wouldn't be able to have the legendary. That was his take.
However,
might have been true, because you had to do, Riku had to go back to work, and I'm pretty sure you had to do like 60 super blooms or something.
As it directly allows for the ascension of Caligos into the new blue dragonflight aspect. Once you bind the Firelands and Terragosa to the staff, you witness a ceremony within your capital city of either.
He fucking said, "No, guys, I didn't take it for myself. I did this for the whole region."
Or Orgrimmar, and will be given the staff. Interestingly, when you use the on use of the staff, it actually turns you into Terragosa's dragon form itself, allowing you to use this.
Which was a legendary Sky Mirror in future expansions. You could just turn the whole raid into Terragosa.
Staff as a mount. It flies just as fast as any other, aside from dragon riding ones, but you must have the staff equipped to use it. This was changed, however, in Dragonflight. Kalik would approach the player if they had completed the original storyline and talk about giving Terragosa her well-deserved rest. You would perform a ritual to make this so, and then be given a mount of the very dragon form of Terragosa, separated from the staff. To use this mount, though, you have to have the staff on that character, so it's sadly not as account-wide as you think. So not only is this weapon rather worth farming for its nice appearance and special damage,
what's number 4?
We have the Warglaives of Azzinoth. The
goofy ass list. I had Warglaives at 3 because I had Rag's Hammer at 4. That means his top 3 are Shadowmourne, Thunder Fury, and what? It can't be Warglaives or Rag's Hammer. Oh, it's probably that fucking corny-ass legendary staff from Classic. It's probably a Tish, which I know is the wrong way to say it. Maybe it's Pride as.
Glaives are the twin weapons of the famous demon hunter, Illidan Stormrage. Illidan is mostly known for being the absolute face of demon hunters in WoW, on top of being the cover for both the Burning Crusade and Legion expansions.
Yeah,
it's
Illidan's
hard to
a
go
banger.
anywhere in WoW without
Illidan's
hearing
sweet.
the famous "You're not prepared" voice line being memed or talked about in some form. These weapons are both one-handed swords, meaning they were only usable for warriors and rogues before the introduction of Death Knights, monks, and demon hunters themselves. Because they were swords, they actually have different transmog stipulations behind them, as the Warglaive weapon type was not added until Legion 5 expansions later. Equipping both of these glaives will activate 2 different tier set bonuses for the player. The first bonus will give you attacks a proc effect that includes
That's hype.
base
All right,
of
what's
larger
3?
all enemies.
Bro, I wish I had Mickey Mouse ears in my house. What the fuck, man? Shadowmourne 3? What 2 are better than fucking Shadowmourne?
Get around you, granting you a strength buff for 10 seconds afterwards.
Like, even if you're using nostalgia value, like, Shadowmourne was the legendary in the raid that people had the most, like, hype for in the history of WoW. And it was, like, the rise. That was probably the biggest WoW ever was in ICC, and it probably only ever went down from there. And this is 3?
This blade serves to be a direct counterpart to the Lich King's very own weapon, Frostmourne. It was crafted with similar properties and the ability to steal souls to further empower it. During
You
the
think it's
questline, you get to
Valinor?
relive
Ain't
the
no
events
way.
of Arthas originally taking up the cursed blade, Frostmourne, and his betrayal of Lordaeron. Frostmourne was understood to be the ruler of Northrend just as much as the Lich King himself was. So the task to create this blade is considered a somewhat suicide mission. So, when Darian Morgraine tasks the player, he warns them of what's to come. You will go on to craft the Shadow Edge weapon with Primordial Serenite, the Blood of Rotface and Festergut, and the former weapon of Arthas, Light's Vengeance. Once you do so, you will further empower the weapon with the souls of the Lich King's minions.
Yeah. All right, what's 2? Yeah.
Highborn soundtrack. All of these items can be
Yeah,
sold in
yeah,
the auction
yeah.
house, so even doing the questline a second time is absolutely worth it for gold farmers. Or just for fun, whatever really works for you. And at number 2 on this list, we have Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Wind
What is ahead of Thunder Fury and Shadowmourne?
Seeker. Thunder Fury, for all of its blessed memes
What
and
the
silly
fuck?
cultures provided within the WoW community, has helped
And
it stay as
Warglaives.
one of the most prolific legendaries in the
Bro,
history
this
of
is
Warcraft.
actual
It's
cap.
almost a daily occurrence in a populated
Fucking
server's trade
Mickey.
chat to spam the chat with the legendary weapon name over and over again.
Fuck does Mickey
quoting,
sound like?
Did someone say Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker? It's likely due to just being one of the very first items in the game with its orange text, so it became a meme to reference it constantly, or it just had to do with how quickly it could flood a chat box due to its really long name. This is
Sorry, I
further
can't hear.
supported by the addition of
Here
the
we are.
inflatable Thunder Fury.
I
Blessed
can't
Blade of
fucking hear the
Wind
video.
item
Oh, that's weird.
That turns your
Guess
item
you're a
into a
little
Oh, that's
shy.
fucking Mickey talking.
Likewise, to Sulfuras,
ready
as
when you
mentioned
are.
in entry 10, you must craft
Kinda
this
quiet,
legendary.
huh?
To do so,
Yeah.
you must loot the
Fucking
left and
Mickey
right
ass
halves
list.
of the bindings of the Windseeker, which drop from Baron Geddon and Gar and Molten Core. They
All right,
both
what's
have
after this?
does a very similar effect of lightning jumping from target to target to deal damage. If it weren't for Thunder Fury, after all, where would we even be? It
Yeah.
has all the steps of Sulfurous.
It's the
and
number one
more,
legendary,
including
bro.
A large dump of lore involving the Prince of Air.
What are the worst possible answers here? Atish, which is the most Mickey Mouse legendary of all time. No one gives a shit about it or pronouncing it right. You have fucking... Was there one from, like, Scarab Lord? That was like a legendary mount. So that, like, doesn't really count. Like, Scarab Lord's definitely more cool, but... The Ulduar Hammer? Bro, who the fuck is putting the Ulduar Hammer above Thunder Fury, Warglaives, and Shadowmourne? That is fucking insane. The Heart of Azeroth?
in the requirements to farm this item, and its impact on Warcraft as a whole. Plus, even for classic standards,
All right, come
the
on.
appearance
What is
holds
it?
up rather well for nearly being 2 whole decades old. For our final entry on this list, we have the Mists of Pandaria Wrathion Cloaks.
No fucking way.
Aw, that's okay. I'm not in a hurry. Maybe we could, dance or something? What do you say?
Guys, the video isn't paused. This is the actual video.
These cloaks were the culmination of an entire expansion
Fucking
effort
Mickey
to
ass
craft through a
list,
long
bro.
quest line involving Wrathion.
This is actually a meme. I can't believe he put... Wait, what's the reasoning? What is the reasoning for it being number 1? The top 10. Bro, mop cloaks were forgettable as fuck.
It started from the beginning of the expansion all the way to the Siege of Orgrimmar. In between patches was the addition of Shaw Touch gems and Shaw Touch slots
Oh,
where
gosh,
you would equip them.
you sure are
These gems
sweet.
would often have
Just
large
like-
boosts in power and were accessible to all players of any role. An example of this being the Sinister Primal Diamond, which gives you a flat stick of critical strike and a chance on spell damage to grant you 30% haste. The quest often asks you to journey into the current rate of the patch and to kill the bosses to loot certain items. You do this for a set amount of times, usually different with each patch, and detailing it here would take far too long. You'll even go on to gain Exalted with various different reputations and killing the world bosses around Pandaria, such as Nalek. It was safe to say this questline took literal years to build up to if you were playing from the start, but could be done in a good few weeks to months with the full questline available to all players. During patch...
So let's look at his actual list. So number 1 was in MOP, number 2 was in Classic, number 3 was in Wrath, number 4 was in BC, number 5 was in Kata, number 6 was in Kata, number 7 was in Dragonflight, 8 was in Dragonflight, this was in Shadowlands, and Sulfuris was in Classic. So, like, most of the list is just, like, this was the old stuff, and then this was the new stuff, but then, like, the MOP cloaks, like, threw it off. Man, I could only imagine. Can you imagine if they did Fireland Staff, Shadowmourne, Warglaive, like, that level of rarity where you had to, like, choose someone? Can you imagine if they did that in current WoW? Bro, the guild drama videos that would create would feed families for a generation. It would be insane content. People, the game's just not made like that now. Everyone wants everything now. And they could never be this strong. Like, legendaries nowadays are nowhere near as strong as these things were. And that's because the game has to be balanced, right? Which you could argue is maybe not good.
A second time is
makes it seem less
absolutely
cool.
worth it for gold farmers.
Makes it
Or
seem less
just
awesome
for
when it
fun.
drops.
Whatever really works for you. And at number 2 in this list, we have Thunder Fury.
Insane Mickey list, bro. All right, anyways, enough of that. Did I finish my food? Not really. I was too busy screaming about Disney stuff. So what we're going to do at the end of the stream, I don't know if I can commit to all of these today. I'll probably do a poll. Except I'm not going to have Hades in the poll because I know what to expect from Hades. But I want to do a poll of these games and see which one you guys want me to see try first. And we're literally going to do like a 30, 40-minute trial of it and then move on to the next one. And then we're just going to get addicted to a new game. Finish my food, though. If he hasn't played Hades 1, it's better. Bro, I love roguelikes. I've tried to play Hades like 3 times. I play it for 30 minutes and I put it down. And usually most roguelikes in the first 30 minutes have me hooked forever. I don't know why, man. Install the games while food eating. These games are usually not that big. But you might have a good point. No, I played Slay the Spire before, yeah. I played Bellatra before. Dude, did anyone have the same experience with me with Hades? Where they played Hades like tell me if I'm like almost at the breakthrough. They're like, I tried playing Hades 3 times too, but then on the 4th time it fucking got me, and I kept playing it, and it turns out it was fucking awesome or something, right? Because then you can tell me, then that's telling me that like Hades is gonna be worth it, and I just have to play it more. But it took a few hours for it to click. Once you start upgrading shit, it gets really fun. Yeah, I've done that. Well, not hours, but... Hades starts when you kill the last boss. Spoilers! I thought you can't escape. Okay, well now I'm sad. Oh, wait. Someone also said Pokemon roguelike. What's it called? Poke Rogue? Reviews. Overall, this is an amazing game, and plan on playing endless until I can get one. Currently on wave 2300. Figured I'd give it to my... What are the waves? Just like fighting Pokemon battles? I think this sounds like you have to be really into Pokemon. Not gonna lie, dude, Pokemon is... Has there been... I know financially and sales numbers would not support this statement, but from a gamer's perspective, has there been a bigger fall off than Pokemon? Bro, Pokemon used to slap so hard, and it hasn't gotten better at all in like 20 years. Like, current Pokemon games are a fucking embarrassment, dude. They're fucking trash. Right? It's just the same fucking game. They haven't like innovated. I mean, any of the innovation has been like whatever. I don't know. Has it not gotten better, or have we grown up? I feel like when 30-year-olds got their hands on like a Game Boy and Pokemon back then, it was like fucking transcendent, insane shit. It's just like the expectations with gaming grew and Pokemon didn't grow with it while other games did. Honestly, I think something that would be really good for Pokemon is like if they created... I know it's made for kids, but like if they actually created a difficulty mode for it that made a well-tuned, challenging Pokemon thing, I think that would go so hard. Like, the most fun I've had playing Pokemon recently was doing a Nuzlocke run. And I don't think you need to do some crazy hardcore Nuzlocke shit, but you could just make a Pokemon thing that's actually challenging, that doesn't just require endless grinding, and that would be really fun. Most fun playing Pokemon was playing... Oh, I never played Pal World. Was Pal World actually a fun game? Or was it like, haha, someone made Pokemon with guns and that's going to be fun to play for a little bit? It's so good. Oh, shit. Alright, I finished my food. Alright, boys, poll time. I'm gonna try to... Wait, what is faster than light? There's a real-time strategy roguelike created by Subset Games. Faster than light gameplay. It was Dratnos' recommendation, yeah. Okay. You're a ship. And you have to upgrade your ship, and you have to go fight targets, and you kill the targets and have to... I don't know. Okay. You guys are choosing what I'm playing. The first game we try. Here we go. Risk of Rain 2. Dead Cells. Darkest Dungeon. Binding of Isaac. And I believe that's the Rebirth Binding of Isaac. And I guess enter the Gungeon. We will get to other ones, and maybe we'll go in the order of the poll. So just vote for your favorite. I'm surprised to see Dead Cells get so few. That was one. I think Dead Cells sounds like if you're into it, you're like super into it, but it's not as been played as much by people. Slay the Spire not on the list. I've already like 100%ed Slay the Spire. I've gotten to whatever, I forget what it's called, but there's like a difficulty level thing that goes up to 20, and I've done that on every single class. I played the shit out of that game. Okay, sounds like Risk of Rain 2 is a shit. Now, I've heard Risk of Rain 2 is tell me, is Risk of Rain 2 a game that is really good solo, or do you need to play it with friends? Both. Good solo, better with friends. Let me see if anyone wants to play. Ben. Wanna play Risk of Rain 2? I think a lot of other people in my guild right now are currently playing a lot of Kata Classic, so they probably can't play. Get James. Let's see if James wants to game. Risk of Rain 2. He's not playing Classic, I don't think. Ben is on League. Well, he needs to get the fuck off then. Shroud? Let's see if Shroud wants to play. You ever played Risk of Rain 2? What is he doing right now? He's probably streaming something else. Twitch/Shroud. He's playing Oh yeah, he's still doing the Fallout thing. I still need to get a costume for that party. I'll figure it out. I'll probably do what I normally do, which is figure it out like right when it's about to happen. Is Ben streaming? He's not streaming, right? Ben _? He's not. Well, we'll try it solo first. We gotta download it though. Steam. It's on Steam, right? Risk of Rain 2. This isn't a game that's better on controller, right? Oh, by the way, is it worth getting DLC, or is that something I should only do once I play the base game? DLC later. Yes, get DLC. Get DLC, no. Do a run or two first and then DLC after. But if I get it all together, I can bundle it. We're going to buy Risk of Rain 2 plus Survivor of the Void and Risk of Rain Returns because I get 13% off. All right, let's do it. All right, I just got to download. All right, let's do it. Okay. Install. It's only 2 gigs, bro. We're gonna be playing this shit in no time. Dude, all I know is I'm so excited to see how this game is better, because I don't know if you guys have ever seen the trailer for Risk of Rain 2. Risk of Rain 2 trailer. It is so dog shit. It's unbelievable. Fucking look at this. Watch this. It's a minute. Look at that. It's like one frame of combat. And it looks like pixelated and fucking like it looks like it was streamed with no bitrate. This is posters they made for an ad campaign and put it together in a video. Yeah, I mean, it looks awful. What is it? Calling it right now, you're not going to like it. All right, well, now I feel like I have to prove you wrong. Now I'm going to like it even if I hate it. Idiot. Darkest Dungeon is sick. Yeah, maybe I'll go ahead and pre-download that too. Darkest Dungeon. Would you play Darkest Dungeon or Darkest Dungeon 2? Darkest Dungeon. Gameplay. Very different games, one for sure. Wait, so it's like you have a squad that you keep leveling up and you're fighting new bosses and shit? Can you like optimize the gear and the talents and shit on the squad? That sounds like something I would go really hard at. That sounds like raid leader brain. I would go fucking crazy for that. 1 is better, but 2 is an actual roguelike. Alright, here we go. Risk of Rain 2 time. Let's see if it passes the game test of the first time you launch it. It's unbelievably fucking loud. Loud check? Little loud check here. No noise yet. Okay. All right. Can I skip all the story though? Is this a game where it's just gameplay? I'm not a big story guy. Oh, it's about to blast off. Just a gameplay? Okay, cool. Wait, quick water check, everybody. Max, Risk of Rain's a lot more fun with 2 homies. I think we'll get the gist of it alone, but I think you're right. Okay. We'll get the gist of it, and then if we feel like it'll be more fun with friends, we can add them. One second. Screen shake, 0. Screen distortion, 0. In-game HUD, yes. Damage numbers, yes. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. In-game HUD, damage numbers. Sprint sensitivity reduction. Enables reduced input sensitivity while sprinting. Interesting. Look sensitivity, we can fuck with that. Invert, move forward. Oh, I have some weird keybinds. Let's get it. That means we need to activate equipment and interact. Interact's an F for sure. Activate equipment. There we go. I could probably do like mouse button for that. Yeah. Toggle sprint. Okay. Blast the music. It is blasting. Primary skill, secondary skill, utility. V. Special skill R. Info screen. Ping. Cool. Audio. Video. Yeah. Okay. Full screen. I don't like full screen, actually. Well, I don't like windowed either. Borderless is good. Yeah, it's borderless, natty. Okay. VSync off. FPS limit. Fly. Gamma boost, HUD scale, graphics. None of this matters probably. Just bloom off. Cool. Change category. Sure. All right, let's do it. All right, setting a timer for 30 minutes. We'll see if let's see if the game grabs me in that amount of time. Single player. All right. Okay, multiple classes. We have Huntress, Commando, double tap, rapidly shoot enemy for 100% damage, phased round, fire piercing bullet, roll a short distance. That's fun. That's like the movement ability or something. Suppressive fire, stunning, fire repeatedly for 100% damage per bullet. Loadout, you have a double tap. You get a secondary phase round. Your utilities, a roll. Oh, I need to change my utility bind if that's going to be... Is utility bind usually movement? I'll want that to be my roll key in WoW. It's probably that. Usually? Okay, cool. And then, wait, what else do we have? Railgunner. Oh, wait, someone said you can uncheck the DLC thing. How do you do that? How do you uncheck? Because I downloaded the DLC, so... Or I think I downloaded the DLC. How do I uncheck that? It's not in settings. Is it here? Top right corner. It's the pink thing on the top right of lobby. Right side of the screen on character select. Oh, right here. Wait, is it? I don't see shit. Wait, you click? Oh, right here. Oh, so don't add expansion content. Yeah. Oh, what difficulty? Reduces difficulty for players new to the game. Weeping and gnashing is replaced by laughter and tickles. That sounds not good. This is the way for the game is meant to be played. Okay, sounds like we're doing that. For hardcore players, every bend introduces pain and horrors for the planet. You will die. Let's not start with that. Let's do the middle one. We'll do Monsoon once I understand how the fucking game works. Usually if you, like, start on stuff like this in games like this, you don't actually even learn, like... You don't even learn the game. You're just so, like, bogged down. This is meant to... Okay, let's go. And then, I don't really understand how this is really a roguelike, but... let's start with Commando. Fuck it. Okay, interesting art style. Let me out. Hey. Oh, exit escape pod. Okay. Give me that. Give me that. $25. Oh, I gotta make money. See you, buddy. Eat that. Take that. That didn't give me enough paper. Wait, I gotta fix my sense. Oh my god, I fixed my sense. Wait, I just pressed R and I just shot a bunch. How can I tell how many dollars I have? Opening the chest. Oh, so this is the roguelike part of it. You get... Oh. What is that? Chance to fire a missile. Okay. Oh, top left. Okay. Wait, I can hear something up there. I don't think I can make it up there. What the fuck? Hey, fuck you, buddy. Do I have to pick up the money or does it automatically go in my bag? And then I'm assuming this just keeps getting harder. What about in here? Little jump puzzle? Let's go. Oh, shit. I did that by accident. Oh. Oh. Open. Oh, it's too many dollars. Okay, I pressed that to reload. There's no reloading. Okay, I'm probably not farming too many enemies down here. I should... Oh! Alright, I made enough dollars. I can go open that thing now. And that means there's going to be a crate... Wait. Repair gunner drone. No, that can't be worth it. I don't know what that means. Maybe this works again? Okay. Yes, I found the big chest. Give me the good shit. Healing past full grants you a temporary barrier. I don't even know how I heal. Probably just passively. Hopefully there's no fall damage. Oh, this probably makes me jump. This looks like jump. Yes. Oh, wait, did I just... Wait, I kind of fuck with this. Wait, I need to open more stuff, though. Open barrel. Oh, I got cash from that. You need to go to the next zone. I'm going to keep climbing. That seems to be working right now. I feel like I'm probably really weak because I haven't spent a lot of my dollars yet. Ooh, little chest. Heals all nearby allies after standing still for a few seconds. Okay. Detonate. Detonate. Oh, okay. So when I kill that one, so he detonates on the other guy. Oh, he was in the air. That's hype. Okay, I'm level 4 too. I don't really know exactly how levels work, but... Dude, my sense is so high. So I kind of want to stack enemies up. And I want to keep... where was that extra chest I saw? I looted both of those. So I probably need to keep moving. Wait, this is not moving. I'm probably in the wrong spot. Okay. Alright, we're just gonna keep going. Alright, we're going this way. Ow. But I took damage, but I didn't take damage. Yeah. Well, oh, okay, probably repairing that didn't matter. Oh, that's... Okay, I'm not smart enough to know if I'm supposed to do that yet. Activate teleporter. Oh, shit. You're fucking done, buddy. I found the boss. That's not the boss. Wait, this looks like it's trying to get me out. So I started like a boss battle or something? Okay. What am I doing here? I need to spend my money. Oh, maybe down there? Do I need to protect the thing? I can't... Do I have to... I can't open this. It's blocked. Oh, it wasn't... when I wasn't in the circle, it wasn't progressing. Ah, nope, nope. Get out of that. Boss is below you. I'm assuming I need to kill him. That would probably be a good assumption. Oh, you're getting absolutely roasted, buddy. Take this heat. Dude, I'm cheesing the fuck out of this boss right now. Oh, you probably crit him in the head? Oh, that's my little turret. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but this seems fine. Oh, he can shoot me from there. Oh, yep. Oh, we're going to hide behind this rock. We're going to cheese you a little bit, buddy. You're presenting to us a dangerous opportunity here. Do I have range on my weapon? Alright, I can leave, right? 100%. Just stay at 99 until I kill the boss. Maybe. Let's see. I killed it. Now what? Boost health and regen. Alright. Now what? Let's make some extra dollars here. Dude, this is really good gameplay, though. I don't really care about the art style too much, but... So what did I just keep? Did I keep... It looks like I kept all my items. Oh, I didn't keep any of my money. That's bad. Okay, so you want to, like, spend all your shit in a level before you... Okay. Give me something to spend, baby. Right here. Oh, I have dollars. Oh, I didn't check which one it was. 10% chance for hits to crit. That seems good. Picked up that. Let's open this chest now. Some dollars. Killing enemy ignites other... Don't I already have that? Or no, I have some kind of exploding shit. I guess I'll just progress the level some more. They can stack. Dude, they call me the gas man, by the way. Right now I should stack up enemies to make my build make sense. But there's like not enough of them for me to actually do that. Oh, yes there are. Ignite. Get fucking straight ignited, buddy. Actually take all of that. See you, kid. This is a teleporter. I don't know if I want to do that yet. Oh, ow. Fucking Jesus Christ. Hey, stop. Fucking abort. Where is the... Wait, can I buy something here? This heals me for 50% of my HP. Or no, offer to Shrine of Blood. Fuck it, doing it. You've gained 87 gold. Alright, that's hype. Oh my god. That would have been such a sad way to lose. Alright. This is feeling bad. Feeling bad. Which is not good. Where's all the chests, bro? This place sucks. I like the other place. I just shot all of that into the ground. Oh, that looks like something good. We fuck with that for sure. Oh, that's a perfect amount of dollars. I have exactly that many dollars. 10% chance to bleed enemies on hit. Ooh, nice. Good for my little machine gun. Let's dot them a little bit. Dude, fuck every one of these mobs. I hate this. I don't know where I'm supposed to find and activate the teleporter. Okay, well, I'm gonna... Oh, not... You're fucking done, buddy. You're hard done. You're hard done. Hard done. Hard done. Oh, my God. You're fucking worthless. All right. What did I just get? I got a little blue thing. Bro, I need chests, man. Try to stand still to heal challenge impossible. Yeah, I'm not standing still. That's not how I play. Weak move, buddy. I was raised in the fucking boss fight streets. You cannot come at me with some shit like that. I kill bosses for a living. Think about that. You're nothing to me. Alright. So, I need to spend my dollars, but I don't really know how. That looks like a dollar spending item. Right there. fuck is that? Oh, I'll explode on that guy. There we go. Nope, nope, that's a scrapper. Fucking goddamn it. That way I can ignite the rest of them. Killing the smallies is going to increase my boss damage a lot. There we go. I could scrap mushroom if I'm not going to stand still. What do you get for scrapping? Like, you probably just get dollars, but I'm trying to spend my dollars right now. That's all I'm trying to do. But I... Oh, chest. Okay. Stun grenade. Chance to stun on hit. Nice, we like that. Pretty high uptime right now. Ignite your friend. We bought the other thing there earlier. Dude, I'm loving my build right now. Oh, this looks like where a lot of stuff will be. That's a scrapper over there. But this guy's been trying to fight me for so long. I'm just a coward. I'm running from him. That's a scrapper. Ooh, like that. Get that thing. Gain a recharging shield. Okay. I don't know which one it is. Fuck. I'm gonna die. I'm leaving. Oh, that's my little turret. Wait, that thing's looking at me funny. What's in here? All right, I'm just going to go to the next level because I don't even know. I guess I should have left earlier, but I just don't even know how to spend this money. I'm actually stacked with cash right now, but I don't even know where to spend it. Down here? That looks like death, maybe. Does that look like death? Nah, it looks good. Nope, it's death. Sounds good. Where's the teleporter? I forget. Was it like over there? Explore the map to find more chests. Where's like the map? I guess you just have to like memorize it. I hit M. That ain't doing shit. Oh, I don't think we've gone that way. Wait, yes we have. Or that way? Oh, I don't remember. This is bad news. Wait, oh, I've killed a guy right there. Fuck you, buddy. You're done. You're actually so done. Okay, I need to stop killing enemies and I just start finding more enemies. Oh, what a shot by me there. I need to not kill this guy. I need to kill that guy right there and he'll ignite everything else around him. Chain reaction. Maybe this way? Oh, chest. Oh, 2 chests. We're about to go so power. All right, we need to go to the next level, though. We've been farming too long. Wait, how big are these maps? Like, have I explored, like, 10% of this fucking map? You got, like, 70%? Okay, well, I just have too much money, then. Drop a war banner. On level up, we're starting the teleporter event. Grants allies attack and movement speed. Oh, yo, this is really good for me. I need to find the teleporter now. I feel like I've seen enough of the event. Okay, what did I get here? We got level 2 recharge. Okay, so it does level up. We've opened this. We've been here. Oh, but the teleporter was near here, right? Fuck, chat. Where was the teleporter? Shiny dots in the air show the teleporter location. Oh. Good shout. I kind of see shiny dots around here, right? You can mark it too when you find it. Oh, yo. Sweet. We'll start this shit. All right, this is about to get hype. I am getting fucking annihilated. What is happening? Bad, 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 bad. I hate this. This is so not good. Oh my fucking... Oh my god. Blowing that up. AoE them. Ignite. Chain. My god. Fucking die. Please. Where's the fuck? I don't even know where the fucking boss is, bro. I'm just killing the smallies and maybe it'll chain to the boss. Oh, there's the boss. Come on, ignite, ignite, ignite. I need to kill these guys near the boss. I left that war banner thing, but... Jesus fucking... Okay. Hey, can we relax? Do you have a crit spot? Do you get crit? I need to kite these enemies under that guy. Oh, we can also make use of this little banner. How come the enemies stop spawning? I just need to stack... Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. Okay. Dude, I have so much dollars. Can I spend these dollars anywhere? What did he get? Did I get a boss item? It's converted to XP. Oh, we like that. Wait, dealing damage heals you. Ooh. Okay. Oh, wait, this is the mushroom thing that I'm supposed to be standing still for? I don't like that. You spent a good 19 minutes in this zone, but all good? Bro, I will fucking knock you the fuck out. All right. Wait, I just got $100 from that one kill. Oh, wait, I have a little turret. Okay, that's gonna give me those dollars. Give me something here. Stun grenade, chance to stun on hit. I want more, like, cleaving stuff, and I want to cleave down all the enemies on the boss. I need to use the enemies to kill the boss. That's my build right now. Build with the mean bee. Nope, too many dollars. I need to get this first, though. Someone fight me, please. Anyone. Anyone fight me. Wait, so you can check here. So you get... Wait, is this random? Do you not actually get to choose? Does it just randomly pop one out? Whoa. What are you fucking... What? I don't like what you're all about right now. All right, that's got to give me some insane dollars. Let's go buy this shit. Okay. So, syringe. Increase attack speed. Oh, yo. Oh, that's really good for all my stuff. Alright, let's go farm currency. Ooh, what does that mean? Pick up lunar coin. I don't know what that means. Okay, I'll let him kill that. Okay. Give me this shit. Gain and recharging shit. How many items are there? I'm assuming not too many. I've seen a lot of the same ones. Wow, you gain a lot of... I should have farmed more power on earlier levels. These guys are, like, way stronger. They unlock from... Oh, you unlock new ones by playing the game more. All right, this is definitely sick. Open lunar pod. Thank you. Convert all your health into shield and increase max health. I hope that's good. But now my healing turbo doesn't matter, right? Can't I just scrap it? Donate to the new altar. Let's go. Oh. I think I just spawned enemies. What the fuck is this? Oh my fucking, that guy's got a fucking chopper. Holy fucking... Everything here is danger and bad. Okay, I have dollars, though. I just have to spend it. So I've been to this part of the map. It seems like this is the end here. This looks like a area I'm not supposed to go in, so... Can't see your HP bar. Oh, shit. I need to move my camera. Yep. I'll do that right now. Alright. We're back in. Where's the mushroom? Scrap that. Where's the other thing? Where's the lunar thing I just got? Oh, I can't scrap it. Hype. This game's soundtrack is good. Yeah, this is nice. It's a bop. Oh, I need to go up there. How do I get... This way, maybe? Bro, oh my, no! Wait, yes! I need to ramp in power a lot faster here. I'm going like the fucking... I need to get up there. I'm thinking it's like this way. Oh, yes, sir. Sunglasses. I don't know what this does. Give it to me. Gain a temporary barrier on kill. Okay. Any other chests up here? Can I spawn a new... Oh, this is a scrapper. I can probably scrap some stuff. I probably have some healing stuff that's bad because I am now a shield. Well, I can probably jump here after I get this chest. Gain a 10% chance to bleed enemies. I already have that. Nice. Okay. Gotta be some chests over here because I'm stacked with paper. Oh, this guy's danger. He tried to kill me before. I'm familiar with your game. Alright, he dodged the shit out of my shit right there. Receive flat damage reduction from all attacks. Okay, that has to be busted. Okay, we got the fucking gatter. I need to... Okay. I need to kill all these little guys next to him so they bleed him. Ignite. Chain reaction. I've learned. Kill little guys. Yeah. Huge damage. All right. Now I'm a little lost. Probably this way, right? Didn't I come from... I think I came from somewhere over here. Oh, nope. That's new. Increase sprint speed by 25%. Oh, that's fucking insane. That's actually super insane. That'd be good for damage reduction on a boss, too. Oh, heard a beep. Stop that. Stop that right now. Stop that right now. Fucking, please stop. Abort, abort. Stop doing that. What is that? No, please stop. That's so loud. What is doing that? Oh, it's from fucking, it's from Google. That's Google. That's the Google timer. That's the 30 minutes to figure out if I like the game. All right, I do like the game, but that means after this, we'll probably try one of the other ones before we decide to move back to this. I definitely like this, but I'm trying to get turn invisible at low health. Okay. I definitely like this, but like I definitely want to keep my options open, you know? I thought that was in-game, bro. I got so scared. Oh, please let me get up. Oh, that... Oh, okay, he dodged everything. Very bad. Please let me get up. Something just highlight over here. Rock. Teleporter. Let's do it. Wait. I'm dead. I'm so dead. I gotta be dead. We're just dead, right? We're dead. Hard dead. Hard dead. Hard dead. Hard dead. Hard dead. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just fuck me up. Fuck you, buddy. Nice tail. Ignite, ignite, and chain. Oh, no. I need to kill these next to him. Too much of my damage is like AoE. Jesus Christ, bro. I need to kill the smallies next to him. Nothing can die unless it's under him. Chain reaction under him, boys. Oh, yes, sir! Yes, sir! Look at me! No, you guys can't die yet. You're not helping me. Ah! I didn't like that. Not one bit. Where are you? Oh, I see you between the legs there, buddy. This guy's fucking worthless. This guy's easy. Oh, I'm dead. 3, 2, 1. All right, we're good. Chain reaction. You're actually so pissed. This boss is easy, man. Guys, remember next time someone in chat asks me about funnel, by the way, and I have to explain it in paint, I'm just gonna pull up a VOD from this stream. That is funnel. That is finest. Dealing damage heals you. But doesn't that do nothing? Doesn't dealing damage healing me literally do nothing with the shield thing? Let me in. Enter blue portal. All right, hey. Fuck off, buddy. Hidden realm. Okay. I can already tell you this game would just straight up be more fun with friends. Oh, wait. Oh, yo. It's a shop. Hello, Frogman. Hello. That costs 3 of those things. Okay. Reforge. What does reforge mean? All your attacks explode. You don't even choose what gets to go in. You just... That's a nutty good Lego. Is random. Rip build, but also behemoth. It's a gamble. Scrap is prioritized first. Wait, so what is... What do you want from me? Bug. Give bug. Oh, I don't have any of these. Okay. I'm doing this one. Let's do it. Enemies with 4 more debuffs are marked for death, taking bonus damage. I don't think I do that. I'm gonna do another legendary, bro. Oh, wait, does it tell you what you get? So shouldn't I just get this again? Because it'll ramp up? Oh, you don't even have 5 green? It would just give you the same one? Okay. Oh, I see it like rolls up. This will make common into green. This makes green into giga. All right, how do I get out of here? Let me the fuck out, buddy, or I'm gonna start shooting. Oh shit. Oh wait, you can like jump. There's a secret down there? Say less. All right, still going. Wait, did you just brick my run? That would be super hype if you just ruined my whole fucking run. I went too far? Okay. I must get this. What? That platform was fake news as fuck. All right. Take me through the portal. All right. Tectonic relics. Wait. I already activated the teleporter. Did it put me in a new zone? Is this the last zone? Oh, my damage went up a lot. Four out of 5. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I doubt I'll make it all the way to the end. Just kidding. I'm a fucking warrior. I also don't know how many green things that I gave up just now were really good. $10. $386. Need to kill some more bad boys here. It's a bell. It's a floating bell. Danger. Oh, 2 of them. Oh, get ignited. Dude, imagine being a bell. What a fucking loser. Telling the time and shit. All right, where's 385? Right here, that guy. I am fucking gatting, by the way. Killing enemies ignites other enemies. Oh, I got that again. Got more gasoline. They call me Young Gas. Oh, we made it out. It's a Gigabell. I seem to be in an endless situation here. I need to create space while still killing and spend my money. Yo, I need a place to spend my money. Oh, I found one. All right, I'm gonna have infinite money. There's a million mobs. Oh, big frog fucker. Look at that guy. Holy shit. Is that the idiot with the tail? Nah, that's an improved version. All right, this is getting very real. This is getting very, very fucking real out here. And to kill guys under him. Give me the ability to spend money. Not enough places to drop my paper. This is, I am not staying on top of this. Oh, chain reaction over here. Fuck you, Bell. Go tell the time, clown. All right, I mean, fuck it. Let's just start the boss fight, too. Let's get weird. Let's get weird out here. Oh, this isn't good. This is bad. This is fucking bad. This is bad news. Oh, I'm so dead. So dead. 3, 2, 1. Goodbye. All right. We just got absolutely fucking cooked. I kind of ruined my funnel build. I threw away a lot of my funnel items to get the bazooka. That's a good first run, though. So what did I just get? So I unlocked another... I unlocked Bandit. Bandit is so fun. All attacks from behind are crit. Fire a shotgun. Oh, yo. That sounds super fun. Kills reset all your cool... Holy shit, that sounds fun. And Huntress? But chat, I said I was only going to play this for 30 minutes. We're going to have to try another game here. These are fucking goated, though. Let me do the beginning of a run on Bandit. Like, literally just the first level, and then we're going to play another game. Break the rules. But I want to try Darkest Dungeon, too. Bro, I need to take a second and drink some water. I was actually kind of getting a headache doing that. Slay the Spire? Yeah, I've already beaten Slay the Spire. Your sense is still way too high. Yeah, you're right. It's going to take me some to get used to, but probably just lower it in half. I'm assuming that relatively scales both of these things. Max, your list has 4 and 9 out of 10 games, Lamau. You're going to break your heart picking just one to play. Bro, right now my ankle is fucked. I'm not going to have my heart broken if I have too many good options. I have to work out tonight too. Dude, I was like getting a little, I don't even know if the headache's the right word. I was getting like nauseous from playing that. Field of view, maybe? They have a thing for that? Some people get motion sickness pretty badly from Risk of Rain. I mean, I turned motion blur off. I just... Oh, I turned screen shake off. Maybe screen shake would help. Now that sounds wrong. Now that I said it. High sense can do that to a lot of people. Yeah, maybe I'll just lower the sense and it'll be fine. Alright, we're gonna do a bandit run. Let's do a quick bandit run and then a huntress run. Like quick though, like not a long time. Let me try to get my sense right. Oh yeah, I see. Oh. Oh, so you want to attack from behind? Oh, you don't have a movement spell as this one. Oh, that one's like a melee attack? Okay, so that makes you go... Wait, they're shooting me in stealth. Okay. Oh, but then killing something resets all your CDs, though. Okay. Definitely the no movement ability feels worse. This thing just repeatedly makes glasses. So wait, what does your melee do? It stuns them from behind? Wait, so kills with R reset all your cooldowns? It's like only that one? What should I get here? Gun, disposable missile launcher. Equipment or powerful activated items. Interesting. No, I'm definitely getting motion sick, by the way. That is a little unfortunate. Oh, I don't have the paper for that. No. Oh, there's a chest down there, too. All right, let's Let's try the Huntress real quick. Did he just get hooked on the first game he tried? Well, this game's definitely fun. It's actually giving me motion sickness, though, a little bit. Which is not very normally. I didn't read what the Huntress did at all. Just a bow, okay. Mouse 2 is like a boomerang glaive thing. Oh, okay. C is that. Got it. I'll just die. And then R is... That's sick. Oh, it's like a little rain of arrows. Okay. Oh, this one's definitely fun. Oh, I need to get rid of the mushroom. Give me a scrapper. Shrine of Chance. Yeah, boys. I'm gonna stop this for now. I'm like actually getting motion sick. Fuck. Did anyone have this issue in this game and was able to find a way around it? I never get motion sick in games, by the way. Maybe it's an F... No, not me. Not weak. There's an FOV mod. Yeah, maybe I can change the field of view. I like never get motion sick in games, man. Weird. Okay, anyways, it's time to try another game anyway. All right, so we fuck with that game. We would definitely play that, especially with friends. James said, my brother's home right now, just got back from school, so I'm gonna hang out with him. Also, where do you find these games? I've never even heard of Risk of Rain 1. Of course he hasn't. Let's do Darkest Dungeon. Alright guys, do I get Darkest Dungeon? Or Darkest Dungeon, the Iron Crown, and Darkest... and the Black Reliquary bundle? Just buy the base game. Okay. I'm gonna walk around for a second. Try to, while this game's installing, try to, walk off my motion sickness a little bit. Alright, game's downloading right now. Well, hi, Reptar. Hi. Alright, darkest dungeon time. Alright, let's see if it's loud as fuck. It's
Ruin has come to our
Jesus
family.
Christ. Turning it down.
You remember our venerable.
That was so loud. In order to access multiplayer features, you must enable data collection. Fuck that. Campaign. Click the letter to begin, or the Butcher's Circus. Did I just do the Butcher's Circus? Or the letter? Alright. Radiant campaigns, while still challenging, are adjusted to be faster and more forgiving than normal. Suggested for your first Darkest Dungeon experience. Alright, that sounds attractive. Normal campaigns are the original settings for the campaign. While there is no time limit to win, the campaign will be longer and more challenging than Radiant. And these are hard. Okay, so... Radiant is story mode. If you guys have played this before, what should I do first time player? Darkest? Okay. Alright, the old road. Damn, I'm still a little motion sick. Fuck, that sucks because that game was fun as fuck, too. I wonder if they're... Wait, actually, let me see if someone figured out a way around that. Motion sickness in Risk of Rain 2. Oh, playing it in VR. Jesus Christ. There's a trick that can help by running the window into slightly smaller than full screen. I've never tried remedies for motion sickness in games because it's never happened to me. Okay. You are currently in a room. To move forth, click on another room on the map display, which will take you to the connecting hallway. Wait, let me understand my guys, though. So we have a Crusader who has a battered longsword, a rusty halberd. He can move. He has food to restore health. And the other guy has... Wait, he has abilities. Smite, Zealous Accusation, Stunning Blow. Then he has like an ult or something. Uses per battle 1 of Bulwark of Faith. Alright, fuck it. Let's just go to the next room. Let's figure it out. Move to this room.
Brigands have run up these lanes. Keep to the side path. The hamlet is just ahead.
Okay.
An ambush.
A battle.
Send these vermin a message.
And it's turn-based combat. On your hero's turn, click on a skill icon, then click on the highlighted target.
No longer welcome.
Okay. So, Grape Shot Blast, ranged. Damage mod, minus 50. Debuff target. Crits receive chance, plus 4%. Let's open your vein, buddy. Get destroyed. Could I have used my other guy instead? Oh, Max, there's a tradition where you name your characters after chat members, so when they die, you are killing chat. Oh, that sounds insanely fun. What determined him going first and then them and then here? Do you have like this? Usually games like this have a speed stat to determine how fast you go in battle, or what order. Uses remaining 1. Let's just fucking... That should kill him, right?
Destroy them all.
You have found gold. Okay. Continue. My bleed. Oh, we need to help our guy here. This guy is hurt. Name your guy. How do I rename him? In town? Oh, so I have to make my way to a town? Okay. I need him to eat so he doesn't die. Oh, that's not enough. Whatever. Someone has camped here recently. Check inside the tent. Someone left valuables inside the tent.
Leave nothing unchecked.
Let's
There is
go.
much to be found in forgotten places.
He's bleeding out and dying and stuff. That's cool. Maybe map? Wait. Okay, the bleed went away. That's good. Oh. W.
Dispatch
W.
this thug in brutal fashion, that all may
Okay.
hear of your arrival.
Tracking shot. Bypasses stealth. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck is good, but I mean, its use is 1, so let's just do that, I guess. %20 protection. Mark target. I just don't understand. Okay. Stunning blow. So we're just gonna stun this guy. So he can't attack. Okay, what is he gonna do? He fucking gatted us. Okay, should be my turn again. Grape shot blast. Oh, that hits them both. Okay. Okay, he's gonna attack again. Double dodge. You fucking suck, kid. That was bad. Am I just gonna die? That hurt. That hit really hard. I don't know what any of this means, so I'm gonna smite. I'm gonna smite. Wait, it's because I'm super close. That's why I'm in danger. So I should actually Bulwark of Faith. That way I can live, because he's gonna hit me. And I'm in danger. Oh, that guy stinks, by the way. Oh, this does damage to marked people. How do I mark them? Oh, I see. It only does damage to specific rows. Probably pistol shot, yep. Let's stun this guy again. So he can't murder us. Okay. We're getting dangerously low here. Let's finish this guy. Smite does more damage.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Corpses act as what? Oh, I should have read that. Open vein. Oh, you can't.
Destroy.
Dude, fucking absolutely shit on.
Success so clearly in view. Or is
Okay,
it merely
I completed a quest.
trick of
Return
the
to
mind?
Hamlet. Honestly, I'm not super into this right now. I really want to play Risk of Rain, but I also I'm feeling bad at the moment. Okay. And these are like just random buffs they get?
Welcome home, such as it is. This squalid hamlet.
Should have never started with Risk of Rain. It's what Chad voted on.
They are yours now, and you are bound to them.
Dude, doing this and naming them after chat members would be real good. No, I'm going to stop for now. I'm still feeling motion sick from playing the game. So I'm just going to go sit down for a bit. I'm going to make up that Dead Cells is like Risk of Rain, but in 2D. Yeah, I'm just going to go chill out for a bit. That game made me like a little nauseous, so I can still like I'm not gonna like throw up or anything. I just don't want to like stream and talk because my brain's like fried right now, or something. I guess if that's what happens. But all right, good shout, Max. I did say you wouldn't like this that much. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that. Should be live tomorrow though. Probably an alpha build. I'll also try to play. I'm really going to like research if someone can figure out. If I can figure out how to play Risk of Rain without getting motion sick, that would be fucking ideal. But yeah. All right. See you guys.